We are going to conclude with cultural event followed by high tea.
An exquisite land of temples, historic monuments, cashew factories, and enchanting beaches. New Mangalore Port is an all-weather port, strategically located along the east-west trading route in the port town of Mangalore on the west coast of India. It is now a much favored port for all types of traders from the Arabian Gulf and a modern destination for multifarious cargo and cruise passengers alike. There is consistent increase in the luxury cruise liners docking here as the port extends warm and festive welcome to the cruise passengers. Special care is taken to ensure a memorable experience to their tourists by arranging ground tours, shopping expeditions, transport arrangements through local tour operators, besides facilitating heli-tourism for the tourists. In a span of less than 5 decades, the port has grown from handling around 1 lakh tons of traffic in 1974-1975 to a whopping 41.41 million metric tons of traffic as per the figures of 2022 and 2023, and is constantly increasing its capacity to handle more cargo. Since 1980, the port is functioning as a hub of activities for importers and exporters of this region. The port is congestion-free. Hassle-free single-window clearance through simplified documentation shared digitally is in place. It even offers alongside delivery for the bulk cargoes. The port is operating with around 350 employees, which is the lowest compared to any other major port in India. NMPA has registered net profit of Rs 355.10 crores in this year, with a very optimal operating ratio of 38.44%. The major commodities exported through the port are POL products, iron ore pellets, containerized cargo. The port boasts of handling 75% of the total Indian coffee exports and majority of the nation's cashew and gherkin exports. The major commodities imported through the port are crude, coal, fertilizer, edible oil, liquid chemicals, containerized cargo, etc. The port is well equipped to handle bulk liquid chemicals, hazardous cargoes, crude, LPG and POL products. The port has 16 fully operational berths with ample infrastructure and cargo handling equipment to handle all forms of liquid cargo, containers, bulk cargo and cruise vessels. The port strives to provide a draft of 14 meters to 6 berths and a draft varying between 7 to 12.5 meters in its other berths. In addition, the port offers warehousing facilities, container yards, tank farms and mechanized cargo handling facilities to its customers. This has put the wind in our sails to develop and grow consistently. A single point mooring, located nearly 8.9 nautical miles from the breakwater, enables the handling of cargo from VLCCs of up to 3 lakh TWT. The port was awarded the Samudri Paryavaran Sanrakshan Trophy from the Directorate General of the Indian Coast Guard for the year 2018 and was also adjudged the winner of the Swachh Sarvekshan Award for being the cleanest port in India for 2 consecutive years in 2017 and 2018 from the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. The port is a recipient of the Green Tech Award for 6 consecutive years. The port has also been awarded the Environment Award for safe handling of hazardous cargo and is also a winner of the Aranya Mitra Award in the year 2014 and 2016 from Karnataka Forest Department, making it one of the most awarded ports in the country. The port already employs solar energy to meet 100% of its electricity needs through an on-site solar farm, which not only provides power to the port's establishments, but also supplied surplus electricity to the state electricity board, as the world now rides the wave of renewable energy sources. As part of the national program Waste to Wealth, the port has set up a vermicomposting unit for waste treatment, a sewage treatment plant, and upgraded its conventional lighting to LED lighting as part of its Green Port initiatives.
Hello.
Electric vehicles.
On behalf of Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority, I cordially welcome you all on the occasion of Curtain Riser, Karnataka Region Global Maritime India Summit 2023, which is going to be held from 17th to 19th October this year at Pragati Maidan, New Delhi. We are going to have with us on today's function Honorable Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Tourism, Shri Shripad Yesso Naik, and Ms. Shobha Karandlaje, Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, and Honorable MP of Dakshina Kannada District, Shri Nalin Kumar Katil, and beloved Chairman Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju of NMPA, and we are going to have Shri Mullai Mugilan MP IAS Deputy Commissioner District Kannada, Dakshina Kannada District, and Shri Anand CL Commissioner Mangalore City Corporation, and Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao, Chancellor Srinivas University. Today's program is as follows: registration and welcoming the dignitaries to the hall with Swagatam song, welcome address by traffic manager, lighting of lamp by the dignitaries, followed by curtain riser by Shri Shripad Yesso Naik, Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Tourism, by unveiling the logo of GMIS 2023. Thereafter, we are going to have a special address by Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao, Chancellor, Srinivas University, followed by a special address by Shri Anand CL, Commissioner, Mangalore Municipal Corporation, followed by a special address by Deputy Commissioner, Dakshina Kannada District, Shri Mullai Mugilan MP IAS. Thereafter, we are going to have a speech by our Chairman, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, on the topic Indian Maritime Economic Propelling Global and Regional Partnership, GMIS 2023 Prospective, followed by event overview. Thereafter, Ms. Shobha Karandlaje, Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, is going to unveil investable projects at New Mangalore Port. Thereafter, a brief presentation on the investable projects by FNCO Shri Vinayak Rao. Thereafter, we are going to have a special address by Honorable MP Dakshina Kannada Shri Nalin Kumar Katil. Thereafter, a speech by Miss Shobha Karandlaje, Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Thereafter, speech by Shri Shripad Yesso Naik, Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Tourism. Thereafter, we are going to witness a video on GMIS 2023, New Mangalore Port Authority corporate video, followed by a video about Prime Minister visit at New Mangalore Port during September last year. Thereafter, we are going to have interaction with our esteemed stakeholders on the expectation from GMIS 2023. Thereafter, a video on campaign on preventive vigilance cum internal housekeeping activities conducted last year by Vigilance Department of New Mangalore Port Authority, followed by launching of campaign by Shri Shripad Yesso Naik, Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Tourism, Government of India. Thereafter, presentation of mementos to the dignitaries. Thereafter, we are going to have a concluding remark on the session and expectation from GMIS 2023 by Shri Praveen Kalbhavi, co-founder, managing director and chief executive officer of Navigo Solutions. Thereafter, we are going to have national anthem, followed by the function is going to be concluded with cultural event, followed by high tea. I once again welcome you all on behalf of New Mangalore Port Authority for curtain riser Karnataka region of Global Maritime India Summit 2023.
ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಬಂದರು, ಶಿಪ್ಪಿಂಗ್ ಮತ್ತು ಜಲಮಾರ್ಗಗಳ ಸಚಿವಾಲಯದ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 17ರಿಂದ 19ರವರೆಗೆ ಹೊಸದಿಲ್ಲಿಯ ಪ್ರಗತಿ ಮೈದಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯಲಿರುವ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಶೃಂಗಸಭೆಯ 3ನೇ ಆವೃತ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಉದ್ಘಾಟಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರ್ವಭಾವಿಯಾಗಿ ನವಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಆಶ್ರಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯಲಿರುವ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಉದ್ಯಮಗಳ ಹೂಡಿಕೆದಾರರ ಸಮಾವೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಆದರದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಈ ಸಮಾವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಹೂಡಿಕೆದಾರರಿಗೆ NMPA ಬಂದರು ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ಲಭಿಸುವ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಲಾಗುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರದ ನೌಕಾಯಾನ ಮತ್ತು ಜಲಮಾರ್ಗ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸಚಿವ ಶ್ರೀ ಶ್ರೀಪಾದ್ ನಾಯಕ್, ಕೃಷಿ ಮತ್ತು ರೈತರ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸಚಿವೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಶೋಭಾ ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆ, ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಂಸದರಾದ ಶ್ರೀ ನಳಿನ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕಟೀಲ್, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಧಿಕಾರಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಮುಲ್ಲೈ ಮುಗಿಲನ್, MP IAS, NMPA ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ AV ರಮಣ, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಕುಲಪತಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್, ಪಾಲಿಕೆ ಆಯುಕ್ತ ಶ್ರೀ ಆನಂದ್ CL ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರವೀಣ್ ಕಲ್ಬಾವಿ, ಕೋ-ಫೌಂಡರ್ MD CEO ನೋವಿಗೋ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮತ್ತಿತರರು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
During the last 5 decades of his service, has witnessed exponential growth in terms of trade and commerce without compromising key and critical elements of environment, land, water, air, flora and fauna, animals and human habitat. The port has created a green belt around the port and has earmarked 33% of its land area exclusively for greenery. For the last 5 years, 1 lakh saplings were planted and the process is still going on. Being ISO 14001 certified, new Mangalore Port had plan and vision in place. Port is continuously striving to achieve the best results. The collective vision of management had addressed the issue of drinking water and sewage system in the port. The port had developed sewage treatment plant with a capacity of 1.20 MLD inside the port area. This STP is enabled to receive domestic sewage of township and inside the port as well. The treated water is used for watering the green belt and also for water sprinkling in operational areas. To meet the water requirement, the port has envisaged.
Nestled between the blue waters of the Arabian Sea and the green towering Western Ghats, New Mangalore Port, during last 5 decades of its service, has witnessed exponential growth in terms of trade and commerce without compromising key and critical elements of environment, land, water, air, flora and fauna, animals and human habitat. The port has created a green belt around the port and has earmarked 33% of its land area exclusively for greenery. For the last 5 years, 1 lakh saplings were planted and the process is still going on. Being ISO 14001 certified, New Mangalore Port had plan and vision in place. Port is continuously striving to achieve the best results. The collective vision of management had addressed the issue of drinking water and sewage system in the port. The port had developed sewage treatment plant with a capacity of 1.20 MLD inside the port area. This STP is enabled to receive domestic sewage of township and inside the port as well. The treated water is used for watering the green belt and also for water sprinkling in operational areas. To meet the water requirement, the port has envisaged comprehensive plan to harvest the rainwater. In this direction, 3 large water bodies have been created inside the port area in the catchment areas covering 64,217 square meters with a capacity of 1,10,340 cubic meters of water. Due to creation of water bodies, the water levels in the nearby village wells also got recharged. Port is now self-sufficient in its water requirement. Solar energy, being a renewable energy resource, can help in mitigating depletion of natural resources. In this direction, the port has installed 4 megawatt solar plant in addition to rooftop solar panels at the top of the buildings and storage sheds. Now the port has achieved the coveted credit of meeting 100% of its power requirement from the solar panels. The port has also switched over to LED lighting, which is more environment friendly, coupled with power saving. Over the years, the port has mechanized almost 90% of its operations so as to mitigate dust and pollution in the operational areas. Handling of coal, IOP, cement, etc. are now fully mechanized. Awards. These efforts by the port management has yielded positive results. For the consecutive 2 years, the port bagged Swachh Sarvekshan Award from Ministry of Shipping, Green Tech Environment Award in Gold category in Port Sector for the consecutive 5 years, Samudra Paryavan Award from Indian Coast Guard, Aranya Mitra Award from Karnataka Forest Department, recognition from State Pollution Control Board and District Administration for the efforts of the port in keeping the port and its vicinity clean and green. These awards have motivated the port to sustain the efforts and to chalk out more projects in the future. Nestled between the blue waters of the Arabian Sea and the green towering Western Ghats, New Mangalore Port, during last 5 decades of its service, has witnessed exponential growth in terms of trade and commerce without compromising key and critical elements of environment: land, water, air, flora and fauna, animals and human habitat. The port has created a green belt around the port and has earmarked 33% of its land area exclusively for greenery. For the last 5 years, 1 lakh saplings were planted and the process is still going on. Being ISO 14001 certified, New Mangalore Port had plan and vision in place. Port is continuously striving to achieve the best results. The collective vision of management had addressed the issue of drinking water and sewage system in the port. The port had developed sewage treatment plant with a capacity of 1.20 MLD inside the port area. This STP is enabled to receive domestic sewage of township and inside the port as well. The treated water is used for watering the green belt and also for water sprinkling in operational areas. To meet the water requirement, the port has envisaged comprehensive plan to harvest the rainwater. In this direction, 3 large water bodies have been created inside the port area in the catchment areas covering 64,217 square meters with a capacity of 1,10,340 cubic meters of water. Due to creation of water bodies, the water levels in the nearby village wells also got recharged. Port is now self-sufficient in its water requirement. Solar energy, being a renewable energy resource, can help in mitigating depletion of natural resources. In this direction, the port has installed 4 megawatt solar plant in addition to rooftop solar panels at the top of the buildings and storage sheds. Now the port has achieved the coveted credit of meeting 100% of its power requirement from the solar panels. The port has also switched over to LED lighting, which is more environment friendly, coupled with power saving. Over the years, the port has mechanized almost 90% of its operations so as to mitigate dust and pollution in the operational areas. Handling of coal, IOP, cement, etc. are now fully mechanized. Awards. These efforts by the port management has yielded positive results. For the consecutive 2 years, the port bagged Swachh Sarvekshan Award from Ministry of Shipping, Green Tech Environment Award in Gold category.
The objective of Global Maritime India Summit 2023 is to create an international forum for key decision makers and industry leaders, to provide an opportunity platform for startup researchers and incubators, to showcase the latest technology and emerging trends in the maritime sector, to create a platform to access skilled manpower through industry academia interaction. On this occasion, we have Chancellor of Srinivas University, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. The mega event GMIS 2023 will focus on new investment opportunities along with collaboration for knowledge and technology enhancing trade between nation and promoting ease of doing business. FICCI is the exclusive industry partner for the summit.
Yesterday came Chief Minister to
The main event of the third edition of its most prestigious Global Maritime India Summit will be held on 17th October. The Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways launched the curtain raiser of Global Maritime India Summit 2023 on 18th July. The most awaited event will bring together government officials, influential stakeholders, renowned experts and visionaries from the maritime domain. More than 30 countries are expected to participate in the main event. This event will provide a glimpse into the grandeur and highlighting India's strength in the maritime sector and setting the stage for fruitful collaborations and new investment opportunities.
Nestled between the blue waters of the Arabian Sea and the green towering Western Ghats, New Mangalore Port, during last 5 decades of its service, has witnessed exponential growth in terms of trade and commerce without compromising key and critical elements of environment, land, water, air, flora and fauna, animals and human habitat. The port has created a green belt around the port and has earmarked
ಪ್ರವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಹೂಡಿಕೆದಾರರಿಗೆ ಎನ್ಎಂಪಿಎ ಬಂದರು ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ಲಭಿಸುವ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಲಾಗುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರದ ನೌಕಾಯಾನ ಮತ್ತು ಜಲಮಾರ್ಗ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸಚಿವ ಶ್ರೀ ಶ್ರೀಪಾದ್ ನಾಯಕ್, ಕೃಷಿ ಮತ್ತು ರೈತರ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸಚಿವೆ ಮೇಡಂ ಶೋಭಾ ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆ, ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಂಸದರಾದ ಶ್ರೀ ನಳಿನ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕಟೀಲ್, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಧಿಕಾರಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಮುಲ್ಲೈ ಮುಗಿಲನ್ ಎಂಪಿ IAS.
Nestled between the blue waters of the Arabian Sea and the green towering Western Ghats, New Mangalore Port, during last 5 decades of its service, has witnessed exponential growth in terms of trade and commerce without compromising key and critical elements of environment, land, water, air, flora and fauna, animals and human habitat. The port has created a green belt around the port and has earmarked 33% of its land area exclusively for greenery. For the last 5 years, 1 lakh saplings were planted and the process is still going on. Being ISO 14001 certified, New Mangalore Port had plan and vision in place. Port is continuously striving to achieve the best results. The collective vision of management had addressed the issue of drinking water and sewage system in the port. The port had developed sewage treatment plant with a capacity of 1.20 MLD inside the port area. This STP is enabled to receive domestic sewage of township.
करे आज हम देव की बांधी पूजन, करे आज हम स्वागतम 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 स्वागतम. मन की वीणा से गुंजे ध्वनि मंगलम, मन की वीणा से गुंजे ध्वनि मंगलम, स्वागतम स्वागतम
on behalf of New Mangalore Port Authority, we welcome you all for the curtain raiser Karnataka region of the upcoming Global Maritime India Summit 2023, which is going to be held from 17th to 19th October at Pragati Maidan, New Delhi. GMIS Summit 2023 is going to be inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi on 17th at New Delhi. Today's program, we are going to have our Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shripad Yesso Naik, and Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Madam Shobha Karandlaje, and Honorable MP Shri Nalin Kumar Katil, and our respected Chairman Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, and we are going to have Shri Mullai Mugilan MP IAS, Deputy Commissioner, Dakshina Kannada District, Shri Anand CL Commissioner, Mangalore City Corporation. Friends, we now have the presence of our Union Honorable Minister of State, Shri Shripad Yesso Naik and Madam Shobha Karandlaje, Madam. On behalf of all present over here, we welcome you, Madam. Dear ladies and gentlemen and distinguished guests, Namaskar. A very good afternoon to you all. The third edition of Global Maritime India Summit GMIS 2023 is going to be held from 17th October to 19th October at Pragati Maidan in New Delhi. The theme for the third GMIS revolves around the 3 C's: connect, collaborate, and create, inviting the maritime stakeholders across the world to kickstart joint initiative with India across a wide domain of maritime offerings. Today, India is home to 12 major ports, over 200 ports other than major ports, 28 shipyards, and a comprehensive hub of diverse maritime service providers. 95% of India's foreign trade and 75% of its total trade in terms of value takes place through seaways. As a country, we are striving towards achieving continual growth in maritime sector and emerge as one of the leading blue economies of the world. This event, GMIS 2023, will open new investment opportunities along with collaboration for knowledge and technology. It will enhance trade between nations and promote ease of doing business. It is a platform to showcase the global best practices, foster investment partnerships, and chart a new and bright course for collective future.
The Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways has officially launched the curtain raiser of GMIS 2023 on 18 July in the presence of Union Ministers of Port, Shipping and Waterways. Prelude to the summit, all the major ports are organizing curtain raiser of GMIS 2023 in their respective region. Our New Mangalore Port Authority is only the major port in Karnataka state.
Now we have the presence of Honorable MP Shri Nalin Kumar Katil on this occasion.
Friends, we have assembled here to witness the special program of curtain raiser of Global Maritime India Summit 2023 of Karnataka region. On behalf of New Mangalore Port Authority, we are extending our biggest appreciation to you all for attending this program. Now, may I please request dignitaries of today's function to kindly come and adorn their seats on the dais.
I would like to have one round of applause for the dignitaries of today's function. Friends, we have with us on dais our Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Ministry of Tourism, Shri Shripal S.O. Naik.
Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Ms. Shobha Karandlaje, Madam.
With us, we have Honorable Member of Parliament, Dakshina Kannada District, Shri Nalin Kumar Katil.
Chairman of New Mangalore Port Authority, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju.
We have on the dais Deputy Commissioner of Dakshina Kannada District, Shri Mulai Mugilan, MP, IAS.
Shri Anand CL, Commissioner, Mangalore City Corporation.
And we have Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao, Chancellor, Srinivas University.
And Shri Praveen Kalbavi, Co-founder, MD and CEO, Novigo Solutions. Please put your hands together for the dignitaries on the dais.
Thank you.
As a part of New Mangalore Port Authority's core objective to be environment-friendly, sustainable port, we would like to greet and give a green welcome to our esteemed dignitaries and distinguished guests. May I welcome Shri Satish Kumar, Traffic Manager, for welcome address.
Good afternoon, all of you. On behalf of New Mangalore Port Authority, it is my honor and privilege to welcome all the dignitaries on dais and off the dais on the occasion of curtain raiser for Karnataka region. It is a prelude for Global Maritime India Summit 2023. The GMI's 2023 is a third edition and a flagship event of Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways aimed at propelling the Indian maritime economy by promoting global and regional partnerships and facilitating investments. It will bring together key stakeholders from maritime industry to explore opportunities, discuss challenges, and promote global investment in India's maritime sector. Today, we have gathered here to set the stage for extraordinary experience that will immerse us in the world of maritime excellence. This curtain raiser serves as a glimpse into grandeur and excitement that await us in the Global Maritime Summit 2023, where we will explore the countless dimensions of maritime industry. On this occasion, we have with us our Honorable Minister of State for Ports and Shipping and Waterways, Tourism, Shri Shripal S.O. Naik. I welcome you, sir, to this function.
May I request our beloved Chairman, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, sir, to give welcome to our Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Ministry of Tourism. Shri, a green welcome to our Honorable Minister, Shri Shripad S.O. Naik, with a green plant.
We have with us Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Ms. Shobha Karandlaje. I welcome you, Madam, to this function.
Once again, I request our beloved Chairman, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, sir, to welcome Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Madam Shobha Karandlaje, with the plant.
We have with us our Honorable MP, Dakshin Kannada District, Shri Nalin Kumar Katil. I welcome you, sir, to this function.
May I request once again our beloved Chairman, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, to welcome Honorable Member of Parliament, Dakshina Kannada District, Shri Nalin Kumar Katil, with a plant.
On this occasion, I also welcome respected Chairman, NMPA, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju.
May I request Captain S.R. Patnaik, Deputy Conservator NMPA, to welcome our Chairman, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, with a green plant.
I also welcome Deputy Commissioner, Dakshin Kannada District, Shri Mullai Muhilan, MP, IAS.
May I request Sri Vinayak Rao, FNCO, to welcome Sri Mullai Mugilan, MP IAS, Deputy Commissioner of Dakshina Kannada District, with a green plant.
I also welcome Commissioner of Mangalore Municipal Corporation, Sri Anand CL.
May I request Sri Jijo Thomas, Secretary NMPA, to welcome Sri Anand CL, Commissioner Mangalore City Corporation, with a green plant.
I also welcome Chancellor Srinivas University, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao.
May I request Sri Deepak Rath, Chief Mechanical Engineer, NMPA, to welcome Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao, Chancellor of Srinivas University, with a green plant.
I also welcome Sri Praveen Kalbhavi, co-founder, MD and CEO, Novigo Solutions.
May I request Chief Medical Officer Dr. Sureka Hoskeri, NMPA, to welcome Sri Praveen Kalbavi, co-founder, MD and CEO of Novigo Solutions, with a plant.
On this occasion, I also welcome distinguished guests, delegates, senior officials from government, esteemed port users, members of Chamber of Commerce, Confederation of India Industries, representatives from the trade unions, and all stakeholders, friends from press and media. New Mangalore Port and Karnataka Maritime Board will be playing an active role in summit, showcasing investable projects, exhibition, display of port infrastructure, and also our beloved chairman will convene two important sessions on drive of innovation and research in Indian maritime sector, and a special session on Karnataka as partner state. On behalf of New Mangalore Port Authority, I extend my deepest gratitude to our distinguished guests for gracing us with their presence and lending the credence to the remarkable gathering. I wish you all a productive and enriching experience during the Global Maritime India Summit 2023. As the tagline says, let us connect, collaborate, and create opportunity for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for welcoming the gathering and set a tone for the event. On this special occasion, on behalf of New Mangalore Port Authority, we warmly welcome Sri Padmanabhachar K, IOFS, Chief Vigilance Officer, NMPA, and all the HODs, senior officers, and employees of NMPA. Also, we welcome the representative of FICCI, exclusive industry partner for the summit.
दीपज्योति परब्रह्म दीपज्योति जनार्दन दीपो मे हरतु पापम दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते. As per our tradition, the function will be inaugurated by lighting the auspicious ceremonial lamp. Now I would request honorable ministers and all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward for lamp lighting ceremony.
Light symbolizes abundance, prosperity, and knowledge.
शुभं करोति कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसंपदा शत्रुबुद्धि विनाशाय आत्मज्योति नमोस्तुते.
पदः
Dignitaries of today's function have lit the lamp and inaugurated this auspicious occasion. Thank you, sir and madam. Now it's time for curtain raiser, Karnataka region of upcoming Global Maritime Summit GMIS 2023, which is going to be held from 17th to 19th October at Pragati Maidan, New Delhi. I request our Honorable Minister Shri Shripad Yesso Naik to unveil the logo of upcoming GMIS 2023 by clicking the button of a remote control. Unveiling the logo of GMIS 2023 by the Honorable Minister. Let us have a resounding of claps to mark this special occasion. Thank you, sir, for unveiling the logo of GMIS 2023.
Now may I request Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao, Chancellor Srinivas University, one of the prominent universities of this region, to address the gathering.
Respected Shripad Naik, Honorable Minister for Port, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India. Respected Srimati Shobha Karandlaje, Honorable Minister for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Respected dignitaries on the dais. It gives me great pleasure. Members, invitees, investors, business people, industrialists, and members of the press. It gives me great pleasure to be here on a very special occasion when the Union Minister has come to inaugurate the Karnataka edition of what is this? This in a Maritime India, that is Maritime India
Summit.
Studies Summit 2023, which is held in Delhi, and the first edition in Karnataka is being done today by the Honorable Minister for Health and Minister for Port,
Shipping and Waterways.
Transport, Port, Shipping and Waterways. This is a good idea, wherein public, both Indians and outside, foreigners, are allowed to come and invest in this particular sector, marine sector, which has got a vast scope, I tell you. The investment, we have got a last big coastal line of about 7,500 kilometers, wherein fast development can be done, and still there are enough vacuum places wherein huge investments are warranted. First one is in development of ports itself, infrastructure in the ports. The number of berths, number of deep canals, all these things can be increased, and investment opportunities are huge in that. Secondly, coastal shipping, which can enhance the transport at a cheaper rate from place to place. In fact, it can always be used for the passenger cruise of the passengers. And I remember, I think about 30 or 40 years back, we had cruise, Sabarmati and Saraswati, flying between Bombay, Goa, Mangalore, and Malpe and Cochin. Similar services can be started once again to reduce the pressure in road and railway traffic. Third thing, the industry, marine industry requires huge, skilled, trained staff, human resources, and that in that field, the education institutions, universities, and IITs can play a major role, provided the government also supports such activities. In fact, there are some marine graduate colleges or universities imparting education in marine education, marine technology, and if a proper support is given for their recognition by the government. It is started by the university only, but still a special recognition by this union ministry will certainly help boost the course and supply more technical and skilled staff for the marine industry. This marine industry also requires repairs and renewals staff, and that can be done only by giving them proper knowledge, equipment, proper knowledge, and training. All these things can be done by the universities or the industrial IITs and the industrial estates. These people can take the training aspect to a great height and see that very skilled staff, that is human resources are supplied to the industry, so that the industry can be more competitive in the world level. And this has the opportunities for increasing the employment and increasing the trade, economy, and bringing welfare to this entire country is primary aim with which this summit is called. And I am sure the summit will be a grand success, and the economy will boost at the end of the summit, and if it is followed very seriously by all the sectors, particularly business sector and industrialists who can opt to invest in such industries. Heavy duty machineries are required to manage the port, particularly logistics, and that can be done by the industries by supplying that one. And it is a golden opportunity for the private sector to come forward for investment in different sectors of the marine industry, so that the industry flourishes and brings goodness to the entire society in the country. With this, I once again request our port minister to see that education institutions imparting technical, B.Tech in marine engineering, are given proper accommodation for berthing their crews and other things in the port or somewhere else, safe places, and other additional facilities are given, so that the education institution can supply enough human resources to the industry. And I have been given only 5 minutes. I think in that I have lost first 2 minutes, as I could not name the occasion. Well, anyway, I wish this summit very well successful, and I am sure more and more people, both domestic and international people will come, investors will come and invest in this trade to make this very lively, will make this industry very lively and very useful to the country and to the people, subjects of the country. With this, I wish all the organizers thank them for giving me this proud opportunity of being associated with this summit first summit in Karnataka, and I thank all of you, and I also thank the chairman of the Port Trust, Mr. Raman, for having selected me as one of the speakers for the occasion. Thank you very much.
Sir, we are really honored to have you with us today. Thank you, sir, for putting forth your thought for us this afternoon in a very enthusiastic way. Thank you.
Now may I invite Shri Anand CL, Commissioner, Mangalore City Corporation, to address the audience on this highly significant occasion.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಆದರಣೀಯ ಶ್ರೀ ಶ್ರೀಪಾದ್ ಯಶೋ ನಾಯಕ್ ಜಿ, Honorable Union Minister of State for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, ಆದರಣೀಯ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಶೋಭಾ ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆ ಜಿ, Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, ಆದರಣೀಯ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ A.V. Ramana ji, Chairman NMPA, ಆದರಣೀಯ Mulay Malayan sir, Deputy Commissioner and District Magistrate, Dakshin Kannada District, Honorable Adaraniya Nalin Kumar Katil ji, Member of Parliament, Dakshin Kannada, and Honorable Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao ji, who has just delivered the lecture. Dignitaries on the dais and dignitaries off the dais and media friends. On this day of Sadbhavana Divas, at the outset, I would like to take this opportunity to convey my heartfelt gratitude to NMPA and family on behalf of the Mangaloreans and Mangalore City Corporation, which was established in 1980. It has evidently observed that the Chennai port has substantially equipped, expanded, and exponentially progressive in the southern part of ocean. There is a further scope of improvisation which connects Andaman Nicobar Island and which has a geopolitical, military, strategical and tactical importance in that region to counter China. If some percentage of shipments diverted to Mangalore Port from Chennai, which are coming from like import or export, the China or South Korea, Taiwan and Hong Kong, it would be a great help. Instead of bringing goods from Chennai, then this will also move more like helping other district, like the Mangalore port increases its capacity, then it will help us almost 10 bordering districts and neighboring state at large. It gives an impetus for the growth both economically and socially. I would like to bring kind notice of the Honorable Minister, sir, that the Bangalore is well connected by road, by train and by air, now international airport we have. And this place is so, like we have out of 7 medical colleges, 6 of in the vicinity of Mysore City Corporation limits. And we have a dental college in fact, and many institutions there in the Mangalore Corporation. So at this point of juncture, we need to focus both the peninsular regions, like Arabian region and as well as the Bay of Bengal, the recent activities taking place in the Indian Ocean on geopolitically and militarization to check the aggression of China in the Indo-Pacific region, and the Quad Summit. The Quad nations have taken a serious note on to keep the strategic sea routes in the Indo-Pacific free of any military or political influences in that region. It is basically seen as a strategic grouping to reduce Chinese domination. The very important business, the economical corridor in the Indo-Pacific region. The Indian Ocean, which remained quiet for some time after the Cold War, has re-emerged as a critical theater for strategic competition. The Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, has announced 10,000 crores for the high-impact projects on 12 islands of Andaman Nicobar region to gain the political advantages. So it is a very welcoming step from the Honorable Prime Minister. It is very interesting to know that there are 2 groups of islands, like the Andaman Nicobar Island, which covers around 8,249 square kilometer, where 836 islands are there. In that, only 38 islands are inhabitants. So we can, in a military tactical point of view is concerned, like it is an unsinkable ship to counter the Chinese military establishments rather than fighting out from the mainland to the Chinese aggression. So there are so many military bases are there in the Bay of Bengal region, 4 of them in that particular region. Our naval bases at Mumbai, Kharwar and Kochi, and air bases are fully equipped to counter Chinese base at Mangalore Port. See, if you see in the Arabian side, like we have a Gwadar where we can see that the counter from the Chinese point of view is concerned, but this is more safe and highly protected, this Arabian side point of view is concerned. So we have the strategic importance in the region. I humbly request the Honorable Minister to put a word to our Honorable Chairman NMPA to develop the beaches under the prestigious blue flag certification. Madam has already developed Padubidra, one of the region in our area. In the same context, we have 5 places of which is very in the in our jurisdiction. So to develop in that context. So here it is the foundation of environmental education under the Ministry of Environment and Forest and Climate Change, which comes under it. One, sir, Padubidra lagi. Sir, one Padubidra lagi. Sir, we are requesting few more. We are requesting few more, sir. Thanks. Sir, in Lakshadweep region, the Minokai and Thundi and Kodmat beaches in Lakshadweep are the latest to be added in the list of 12 blue flag beaches. The blue flag accreditation is an eco-friendly label that is given to beaches that meet stringent environmental, educational, safety, and accessibility criteria. These pristine beaches are perfect for vacations and tourism. In those kind of if you see all the 12 of it, Eden Beach in Puducherry, Kovalam Beach in Tamil Nadu, Golden Beach in Odisha, Kapad Beach in Kerala, Shivrajpur Beach in Gujarat, Kasaragod Beach in Karnataka, the one most. In that regions, the beach developed by Karnataka Forest and Tourism Department boosts of ecotourism in the state. In that way, if we improvise it in other places, Radhanagar Beach in Andaman Nicobar region, Rishikonda Beach in Andhra Pradesh, Padubidri Beach in Karnataka, which is again enjoys this scenic sunset, can also indulge in water sports and adventure rides at this beach. So in Lakshadweep, once again, the Thundi beach is there, the Kadamat beach. On these lines, I request our minister, Shubha Madam Ji and Honorable MP sir also, to support in the blue flag certification, to obtain the certification under the Minister of Environment and Forest Climate Change. For Tanir Bhavi has, our Honorable MP sir has told, it has been approved, Suratkal, NITK, Bengre beaches, which are in the vicinity of MCC, and this will help in the improvisation of tourism sector, and many of the fishermen, families and other involved in the activities directly or indirectly could be able to get the benefit out of it. So before concluding, I would like to take this opportunity to convey my gratitude to the Honorable Chairman for providing land for the construction of water treatment plant for the Mangalore City Corporation and extending all the support to take works under CSR activities through NMPA. So with this, I would like to conclude. Thank you, and thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your views about development of maritime sector on this occasion.
Now I invite Shri Mullai Mugilan, MP IAS, Deputy Commissioner of Dakshina Kannada District, to address the gathering.
Honorable Union Minister of State for Ports, Shipping and Waterways and Tourism, Shri Shripad Naik Ji. Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture, our own Madam Kumari Shobha Karanlaje Ji. Honorable Member of Parliament, Dakshin Kannada, Shri Nalin Kumar Katil Ji. Honorable Chairman NMPA, Dr. A.V. Ramana Ji. Commissioner Corporation, Shri Anand. Chairman of Chancellor of Srinivas University, Dr. Raghavendra Ravji, Shri Praveen Kalbavi, co-founder, Novigo Solutions, dignitaries on and off the dais, good evening to one and all. Sir, we would take this opportunity to just present you with three requests, sir, because this is the most opportune moment we feel, because you are Minister of Port, Shipping and Tourism. I think we have come with those specific requests to you, sir. Sir, I was incidentally observing that Mangalore probably is the only port city which is neither the political capital of the state or the financial topmost financial city of the state, because we have Bangalore. Bangalore has financially it has come out, but sir, we have Mangalore as the history of being the most intellectual city. Contributions right on both sides of you, people like them are all products of Mangalore. Right today I got to know that madam is also from Mangalore, and financial capital of all banks started from here, sir. So now, sir, with the investments that is coming through, global summits which is going to come to the port, we have a request in terms of the spillover that can create in terms of the economic activity it can churn in the city and the district by these kind of investments, sir. So I have very specific requests like infrastructure development. All these projects are already in pipeline, sir. Some of them are in at the stage of idea. Some of them have reached proposals, and with great support from the chairman, sir, we have been able to, and with MP, we have been able to make good progress in these projects. Specifically, sir, one project that we were trying of proposing is make Mangalore a multimodal logistic hub, because we are connected through railways, through roadways, and by ships. So if a multimodal logistic park is made here, and that becomes a multimodal logistic ecosystem is created here, that could create a lot of spillover into the economy, and a lot more can be done in the city, sir. This is one major request, sir. Other major strength of Mangalore and Dakshin Kanda is it is the educational hub of South India. So that being the case, sir, like interestingly, I was also serving in another coastal district of Karnataka, which is Uttar Kannada, sir. In the entire coast, if you see the percentage of students who are or youngsters who are in merchant navy or anything which is related to ocean is very, very less, sir, compared to mainland this thing. So in those terms also, if we can create a center of excellence, sir, to make Mangalore as a ecosystem for learning, research, skilling in terms of all this which is related to port, which is related to mercantile navy or anything to do with ports and waterways, if this can be made as a center of excellence, sir, then with the educational institutions and the capacity that we are having, it can become a permanent thing, and we can, as I was telling, many ideas Mangalore has given to this country, and so we will surely definitely keep contributing, and the industry can get a lot of ideas and innovations and startups from here, because Karnataka is also a startup hub, Bangalore being a startup hub. If Mangalore can be made as a startup hub for ecosystem for port and maritime related research and industry, that would be a great thing, sir. And so one, as generally they say, somebody comes to talk to you, the last point they make is what they have come to you for. So the last point that I am going to make is, sir, as I was telling, fortunately you are also the Minister of Tourism, sir. So Karnataka's tagline, sir, is one state, many worlds. Karnataka has immense tourist potential, and we are also realizing it. But we want Mangalore to become the gateway to Karnataka's tourism, sir. It should be the entry point where people land and then explore, sir. We are at the heart of a tourism hub. Around us is Udupi, Chikmagalur, apart from what is available in Dakshin Kannada, we are also a point of entry to this entire world that can open. And as I was saying, it's one state, many worlds. We have lot of options, and this is a place where there is a lot of options to enter also. So we have an international airport. Along with that, if we can make Mangalore as a gateway to tourism by modernizing our ports, whatever ports we are developing, if they can become smart ports with lot of cruise facilities and an ecosystem is developed around it, sir, then there will be a huge potential and huge this thing in terms of tourism also. So my request, sir, is these 3 points, if that can be added to the agenda, the global summit, where these opportunities are floated to the investors who are participating in the global summit. I am sure, sir, with all your able leadership, we will be able to really move towards realizing the potential of Mangalore, which is already there, sir. With this request, I would like to thank, and we are having immense support in terms of support from the NMPA chairman also. So he's been a very active participant. So, and we have a very long list, sir, with him. So we will do that locally, sir, personally. But now that in your presence, we thought we will raise these 3 crucial issues and ideas with the scope of getting some investment in Global India Summit. I would like to take this occasion to thank the Union Minister and Union Minister of Ports, Union Minister for Agriculture, Honorable MP, and particularly the Chairman NMPA for giving this opportunity here to present the options of development for Mangalore in this prestigious forum. Thank you. Thank you.
ನಗುಮೊಗದ ಸರಳ ಸ್ವಭಾವದ ದಕ್ಷ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ವಹಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ ಕೆಲವೇ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಜನರ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮನಸೂರೆಗೊಂಡ ತಮ್ಮದೇ ವಿಶೇಷ ಶೈಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಗಳೂರನ್ನು ಉನ್ನತ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವ ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಹೊಂದಿರುವ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಧಿಕಾರಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಮುಲ್ಲೈ ಮುಗಿಲನ್ MP IAS ಇವರಿಗೆ ನವಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬು ಹೃದಯದ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು.
Ladies and gentlemen, since its inception in 2016, the Global Maritime India Summit has proved to be instrumental in facilitating and grounding the investments within the maritime sector, taking the Indian maritime industry at par with top global benchmark. Now I request our beloved Chairman NMPA Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju sir to deliberate on Indian maritime economy, propelling global and regional partnership, GMIS 2023 prospective, followed by the event overview. Over to you, sir.
Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways and also Tourism, Shri Shripad Naik Saab, Union Minister for Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, Shobha Karanje Madam, Lokapriya Neta, Janapriya Neta, and always a well-wisher for the New Mangalore Port and also elder brother of New Mangalore Port, Sri Nalinji, Member of Parliament, the very respected person in the Mangalore and the most wise person with lot of wisdom, and Saraswati Putra, Sri Raghavendra Rao ji, my friend and a very encouraging, dynamic colleague, our Deputy Commissioner for the Dakshin Kannada district, Commissioner, Municipal Corporation of Mangalore, and our friend from CII, Shri Kalpadi, the most distinguished gathering, stakeholders of the EXIM trade, the young students, the officers, friends from e-media, a very warm welcome to the curtain raiser of the Karnataka region of the Global Maritime India Summit 2023. संकल्प से सिद्धि, सिद्धि से वृद्धि. Unless you have determination and you have an instrument to follow, then only you will be successful. Lakshmi Kshira Raja Samudra Tanayam. Goddess Lakshmi is the daughter of the seas. By this time you must have understood why I said. We talk about blue economy. We talk about blue seas, treasure in the seas. This is what the Vedas has already said. India wants to become $5 trillion economy by the year 2025. By Amrit Kaal 2047, India wants to reach $40 to $60 trillion economy. I am proud to say, under the leadership of the most liked Prime Minister on the globe, Shri Narendra Modi, India has already reached the 5th position. We are the 5th powerful nation on the globe. The stage has come when an Indian traveler lands at America or England. We expect that we have to go and speak to them in English. But the days have come when an Indian tourist lands in England or America and is trying to walk out of the airport, the Britisher or the American who is white-skinned, I am using the word white-skinned only to make you understand, he is coming to us and saying, "Saab, aapko taxi chahiye kya?" I am not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating or I am not inflating. It is a fact that is happening in the foreign. When you want to reach $5 trillion or $40 to $60 trillion economy, naturally the GDP has to improve. We have a population of 130 crores plus population. Unless you improve the GDP, unless you improve the economy, the standard of living, the comfort of living of the 130 crores plus of the Indian population cannot improve. That's why the government of India is always focusing on the infrastructure and economy so that there will be more employment, more jobs, more per capita income. You must have seen in the newspapers also how per capita income of the average Indian has improved from 2 lakhs to 12 lakhs. Could you imagine a normal worker flying in Indigo or any airlines 10 years back? Now you can see, when you are traveling in a flight, you can see an ordinary Indian, ordinary daily wager flying in a flight. Now, when we want to boost the EXIM between export and import, there is a port. In the spelling itself, there is a port. So, if you want to make the Indian goods more competitive in the global market, you have to reduce the transportation cost. Now, the Indian transportation cost is a double-digit figure. If you see, 13% to 17% of the manufacturing cost in terms of percentage of the MRP is a transportation cost. Now the effort is to make the ports more efficient, make the ports much more smart so that the double-digit percentage figure of the transportation cost comes down to a single digit so that the Indian manufactured goods in the global market becomes competitive, economic. So when the more goods are sold, more foreign exchange into the country. When more foreign exchange comes, more GDP, more employment, more per capita income, better standard of living, better people, better political system. That's what we are aiming at. Now, if you see the status of India, we are 5 in the economy, strongest economy. We are developing economy. And if you see the position of India, we are at the 35th position in the World Logistic Index. That's a very good position. We are 16th strongest maritime country in the world. Now we will become definitely first maritime country in the world. If you see, historically, in the Asia-Pacific region, from the 1st century, 2nd century itself, India used to be the node. India used to be the strongest, Akhanda Bharat used to be the strongest country in navigation, shipping power. Now, under Indian flag, we have 14 million plus tons under only the Indian flag. We have 2.5 lakhs of seafarers. We have 28 shipyards. Of course, I will not tell about major ports because 12 major ports are there. If you see the way in which the major ports are improved, 857 was the rated capacity in the year 2016, 8 years back. Now, it is almost 1,700 million metric tons. Similarly, 650 tons was the cargo that was handled by the major ports 8 years back. Now it is 795 million metric tons. If you see the non-major ports, 1,007 plus is the rated capacity, and 650 million metric tons of cargo is handled by the non-major ports. If you put major ports and non-major ports put together, it is around 2,500 million metric tons of capacity. But still, it is only 2% of the noted rated global capacity. Still, we have to create capacity. Still, we need more major and non-major ports. Then only we will become much more effective. And that's why this GMS is there. When you want to make the ports smart, when you want to make the ports efficient, when you want to improve Bharatmala, when you want to improve Sagarmala, when you want to develop India as a manufacturing hub, $2.5 trillion economy of investment, Government of India is expecting into Indian economy. We want the manufacturing companies to shift from China, shift from Taiwan, shift from even the European countries to come to India and invest here to create an ecosystem of $2.5 trillion of investment. Imagine how much will be the employment potential. So if that has to happen, the gateway has to be better. The ports have to perform better. The ports needs investment. The investment in terms of money, investment in terms of manpower, investment in terms of technology. That's why if you see GIMS, we call connect, collaborate, and create. So in this GIMS, we expect technocrats to participate, investments to come. We expect people who are into seafaring business, seafaring field also to participate, so that the entire ecosystem will have brainstorming, investment, and it can move forward. As you all know, when Bharatmala, Gati Shakti, and all these things are started 8 years back, afterwards, FDI, foreign direct investment, is allowed in the port and shipping sector without any hassles. Any fellow sitting in America or England or Europe, if you want to put 100% of his money into port shipping sector, he can, without any hassles. That's the level of ease of business that's done by the government. Now, when it comes to the Karnataka Maritime Development. We have a long coastline of 320 kilometers, which we call it as Karavali Coast. We have set of potential ports right from the old Mangalore Port up to your Karwar towards the north of Karavali Coast. And you'll be surprised, in between you are blessed with natural draft. Mangalore Port have a issue of draft, 14 meters. If you want to go to 16, 18, I had to put 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 crores of investment. Whereas the non-major ports from here, whether it is Honavar, whether it is Karwar, they have a huge potential. We had to make use of it. When it comes to tourism, you all know Mangalore Port during the non-monsoon season, that is from September right up to April, we get at least 20 to 24 cruise vessels. Each vessel has a capacity of carries 3,000 passengers. All these 3,000 passengers are foreign nationals, high net worth foreign nationals. When these high net worth foreign nationals come to Mangalore, they deboard here and get into city of Mangalore. I am not just talking in the air, it is the record, historic records. Each passenger spends around $150 per head, per day, per port, per visit. Imagine, out of 3,000 passengers in each cruise vessel, assume that in the worst case, even 1,000 passengers get down. 1,000 multiplied by 24, multiplied by 100, multiplied by the exchange rate of 82 rupees. What is the amount of money that flows into city of Mangalore? Each cruise vessel is equal to 10 to 15 buses. Each cruise vessel is equal to 3 train loads of passengers, 10 aeroplanes. That's the amount of tourism that flows into the city of Mangalore and further flows into cities of Karnataka. That's why, but Mangalore, as you know, we have one disadvantage. Connectivity is a big issue. After the Mangalore Port has directly taken up with the ministry, also with the help of our beloved MP, we were able to give a big boost to roads connecting Mangalore city across the Ghats, particularly with a lot of initiative and interest shown by our MP as well as Nitin Gadkari Saab. Finally, the things are taking shape. By February 2024, with slight delay because it was supposed to be completed by November 23. Now by February 24, the roads across the Ghats will become all-season roads. We expect the economy of Mangalore to boost further, including tourism. Now, we are also working along with the state government to have heli taxi services from the city of Mangalore to other destinations so that the people who come on these dayliners will get down at the Mangalore berth number 4, get into the helicopter, go to the various destinations, fly back within 1 or 2 hours and sit in their cruise vessel and sail out at 8 o'clock in the night. That's what we are expecting. That's about the ecosystem. Now coming back to GMS, we had the first GMS Global Maritime India Summit in the year 2016. The second summit we had in the year 2021. And now we are having in the year 2023. Now if you see the investments that have flown into in the year 2016, in the first Global India Maritime Summit, it's very considerable. Around 5,000 people have participated, delegates, and 140 MOUs were signed in the year 2016. And year 2021, we had 20,000 people who have delegates who have participated. More than 475 MOUs were signed. And in the 2023, where we are going to have the Global Maritime India Summit in Bharata Mandapam, that is the Pragati Maidan, from 17th October. We are going to have the kickstart of this, probably 19th, 20th, we are going to have this. And we expect more delegates, more participation, and more investments that will flow into the Global Maritime India Summit. This particular GMS will have multiple sessions, country session, thematic session, state session, international exhibition, maritime excellence, and CEO forum. Investment opportunities will be there, government to business and business to business meetings will be there, international collaborations we are expecting, and policy discussions and agreements we are expecting. Networking and business opportunities will be there, innovation, technology showcases will be there, and tapping of skilled workforce also is expected. I am happy to inform you that I am the convener for 2 sessions out of this international session. One for innovation and research, and second for the chapter or the Karnataka Maritime Session. What are the investment opportunities in Karnataka, particularly in the port and shipping and tourism sectors? That's what we are going to look at. And as you all know, the focus areas will be ports of the future, how to decarbonize, coastal shipping, shipbuilding, finance, insurance, and arbitrations, innovation and technology, maritime safety and security, and maritime tourism. These are the various focus areas we are expecting. And this time we expect anything more than 1,000 MOUs, 1,000 plus MOUs to be signed. And I'm happy to inform you that it is not just the statistics. Out of the 145 MOUs that we have signed in the year 2016, and out of the 475 MOUs we have signed in the year 2021, 75% of the MOUs have materialized, and they are happening, the investment is happening. And as far as the Mangalore Port is concerned, I'm coming back to Mangalore Port because the whole thing is originating from Mangalore as far as the container is concerned. Last year, we had a profit of 375 crores, sir, profit after tax. This year, I expect profit after tax of 450 crores. That is as good as a multinational company. They make only that much after spending. At the end of the day, they make that much only, 375 crores. We are making 375 crores after the tax, 450 crores. Next year, I am expecting, and my operating ratio is 38. 38 means it is as good as Mundra Port or as good as Krishnapatnam Port, private port. I'm also happy and proud to say Mangalore Port is 100% solar port. Mangalore Port is a port where all the vehicles are being operated electrically, and Mangalore Port is a port where the containers and tourism is increasing day by day. And Mangalore Port is a port where we have the full automation, we have the full digitization, and we have the security gadgets that are going to be at par with Parliament House. We are going to introduce composite image at our gates, which will have a 360 degrees of scanning of all the vehicles entering the port. With the blessings and guidance from the Honorable Minister for Port and Shipping, Shri Sripad Nayak sir, he is always a source of encouragement and courage, and always pushes us to do better, always guides us. I am very confident that good, better, best, never rest till good becomes better, better becomes excellent. And under the dynamic guidance of Shri Sripad Nayak sir, and Sonawal sir, and the most dynamic Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi sir. The new Mangalore port will reach further heights and will be a role model to improve the economy for betterment of the people. Sarve Jano Sukhino Bhavanti. We always believe we want to flourish not because of our self-interest. We want to flourish because we want to help the nation, help the people around us, and we want to improve the ecosystem. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us about the importance of maritime industry and also aligning us with the Global Maritime India Summit 2023 and the opportunities it entails for the sector.
Friends, New Mangalore Port, under the able and dynamic leadership of our chairman Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, has undergone numerous improvements in all fronts, including the addition of various infrastructures. Because of conducive environment available here, many new projects are coming up at NMP. Now I request Honorable Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of India, Madam Shobha Karandlaje, to unveil the investable projects at NMPA by clicking the button of remote control.
I request Madam to come to the dais. Unveiling the investable project at NMPA by Honorable Minister Shobha Karandlaje, Madam. Friends, now may I have request Sri Vinayak Rao, Financial Advisor and Chief Accounts Officer, NMPA, to present a brief detail on few of the prominent proposed investable projects at NMPA.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Without going into the salutation part, in view of the time constraints, I would go directly to the presentation. I would just briefly present the projects which are going to be implemented in New Mangalore Port, which just now unveiled by Honorable Minister. The first project is setting up of integrated LPG and bulk liquid POL storage facility at a project cost of about 500 crores. This project is being developed by Sea Lord Containers Limited, Mumbai. The project is being developed through a land lease model at an area of 21 acres of land. This will increase the liquid storage capacity of the port by roughly about 2 lakh tons per annum. The project is expected to commence operations by end of 2024. The next important project is development of operation and of CFS and warehousing facilities at a project cost of about 125 crores. This project is a joint venture of New Mangalore Port, Central Warehousing Corporation and Sagarmala Development Corporation. The project is being developed in an area of about 16 acres. The project has the capacity of handling about 30,000 containers stuffing, destuffing, and also about 30,000 tons of bulk cargo warehouse will be available in this project. The project is expected to complete in June 2025. The next project is concessioning of berth number 13 to HPCL for handling LPG on captive mode. The expected project cost is about 106 crores. The existing berth number 13 will be handed over to HPCL. We are in the process. HPCL is constructing a underground LPG storage facility that is called Cavern in Mangalore. I think about 80,000 tons of LPG can be stored in it. By increasing the storage capacity, the larger parcel size vessels can be handled at the berth. the efficiency of the berth would improve substantially. And also this would support the LPG supply in this region of the country. The capacity of the berth is about 4 million tons. The other projects envisaged by the port are construction of 2 number of covered storage sheds inside the wharf area and other infra projects at a project cost of total 125 crores. This is being executed on EPC mode by NMPA. This would create covered storage facility of about 7,000 square meters, which will have a storage capacity of 30,000 tons. And also developing approximately 5 kilometers of road. It includes 4 laning as well as 2 laning. This improvement to the roads, yards, truck parking would provide ease of access to the port and benefit the port users. The project is expected to complete by December 2024. The next project is construction of tank farms, storage infrastructure for handling POL and other liquid cargoes and allied works. The project cost is about 200 crores. This is being developed by Ganesh Benzoplast, PHPC Associates, and also other port works. The project is being executed in about 5 acres of land, that is storage tanks. This will add the storage capacity by 3.25 lakhs per ton per annum. The project is expected to complete by March 2025. The next project is capacity augmentation projects for cruise handling and other ancillary projects. This is basically to give boost to the cruise tourism at a cost of about 41 crores. This includes cruise facilities and also green energy, automation, and use of IT for ease of doing business. This will improve the cruise facilities, improve the efficiency in gate operations, improved security surveillance. These projects are being executed by the port on EPC mode and expected to complete by 2024 end. These are about the major projects which are being undertaken at NMPA in next 2 to 3 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for appraising the audience about the few proposed and ongoing investable projects at NMPA. Now may I request one of the most dynamic women cabinet ministers of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi government and proud daughter of our own Dakshina Kannada district, Shobha Karandlaje Madam, to address the gathering.
माननीय श्रीपद नायक जी, माननीय नलिन कुमार जी, माननीय वेंकटरमणा अक्कराज जी, हमारे बिलवड डीसी मुलई मुगिलान आनंद जी, ಹಿರಿಯರಾದ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಅವರೇ, ಪ್ರವೀಣ್ ji, all the officials, sub exporters, importers, businessmen, and media friends. बहुत भाषण हम सुने हैं, ज़्यादा बात नहीं करती हूँ, मगर मैंने नरेंद्र मोदी जी को, सोनोवाल जी को, श्रीपद नायक जी को धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ, क्योंकि देश में पहली बार एक ऐसा आइडिया दिया, ग्लोबल समिट हम कर सकते हैं एंड इन्वेस्टमेंट ला सकते हैं। 2016 में पहली बार हुआ, 2021 में सेकेंड टाइम एंड 2023 में थर्ड टाइम हो रही है। मुझे लग रहा है हर डिपार्टमेंट में ऐसा समिट हो रहे हैं, केवल पोर्ट में नहीं, मैरीटाइम में नहीं, ऐसे बहुत सारे। अभी तो हमारा G20 चल रहा है, इंटरनेशनल ईयर ऑफ मिलेट्स का साल चल रहे हैं, ये सब में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक ही बात बोलते हैं, वो बात है अमृत काल में हमारा देश हम कैसे आगे लेके जाना एंड 2047 में हमारा देश किधर रहना, एक ही बात सोचना। हम रहे ना रहे वो तो अलग बात है। वो तो ये देश को हर एक डिपार्टमेंट में नंबर 1 बनाने के लिए हम क्या करना, क्या सोचना, उसके लेके हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी काम कर रहे हैं। मैरीटाइम में भी आप सबको पता है बहुत सुधार किया है। यू आर डूइंग बिजनेस फॉर मेनी डेकेड्स, आई एम सीइंग सम ऑफ द फेसेस, यू आर ऑल वर्किंग हियर, यू आर ऑल स्ट्रगलिंग हियर फॉर मेनी ईयर्स। एंड अभी तो प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी बनने के बाद आपका कार्गो हैंडलिंग में थोड़ा सा आसान हुआ आपको, एंड कस्टम्स में हम तो आसान किया क्योंकि ई पेमेंट है, अभी ऑनलाइन पेमेंट है। ये तो पहली बार हो रही है, पहली बार ना कमराज जी, ये पहली बार हो रही है। एंड डॉक्यूमेंट्स को आप कितना बार जाते थे, इधर से उधर जाओ, उधर से इधर आओ, नीचे से ऊपर जाओ, ऊपर से नीचे आओ, ऐसे सारे डिपार्टमेंट में होती है। इधर ज़्यादा होती थी, हमारे कई फ्रेंड्स इधर है बैठे हैं, बहुत सारे ऐसे शिकायत लेके आते थे। बट पहली बार ऐसा डॉक्यूमेंट्स को भी ऑनलाइन करके इसको जल्दी निपटने का एक काम शुरू किया है। एंड तो QR कोड आने के बाद और इसी में थोड़ा सा आप सबको सुविधा मिला है, सीलिंग का सुविधा मिला है, सब इसी एक इसको हर डिपार्टमेंट को कैसे सुधार सकते हैं, इंक्लूडिंग माय डिपार्टमेंट। मेरा डिपार्टमेंट में भी बीज में सीड्स में बहुत गोलमाल होती थी। अभी हम सोच रहे हैं इसको भी QR कोड करना, क्योंकि वो बीज कौन उगाया, किधर तक जाया, कौन मार्केट किया, किसको मिला, हर किसान को इसको पता होना। ऐसे करने का, ऐसा सुधारने का एक काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में हम कर रहे हैं। मैं और श्रीपद नायक सोनवाल जी, हमारे सरकार मिलके 3-4 काम इधर करना है। एंड कमरा जो तो बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं, फिर भी आपका कंटेनर्स आ रहे हैं मुंबई से, पूरा का पूरा वेस्ट कोस्ट का कोचिन तक कंटेनर्स काली कंटेनर्स मुंबई से आती है, इधर फिर भर के जाती है। इतना मेहनत करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, ऐसा लग रहा है मुझे। इसलिए हम सब मिलके इधर ऐसा कंटेनर्स करने का एंड कंटेनर्स क्लीनिंग का कुछ कर सकते हैं क्या, ये इन्वेस्टमेंट में हम ला सकते हैं क्या? अभी भी टाइम है, हमारे 2 महीने हैं। एंड आप कौन इधर बैठे हैं, इन्वेस्टर्स, एक्सपोर्टर्स, इम्पोर्टर्स, पैसे वाले, मैं आपको विनती करती हूँ, आप ऐसे कुछ इधर बन सकते हैं क्या? हमारा पोर्ट को, मंगलोर पोर्ट को 100% आत्मनिर्भर बना सकते हैं क्या? इसका बारे में थोड़ा सा हम सोचना। कंटेनर्स इधर ही हम क्लीन कर सकते हैं, हमको मुंबई से काली कंटेनर इधर आके इधर भर के जाने का ज़रूरत नहीं है। इतना फ्राइट को हम कम कर सकते हैं, इसका दाम को हम कम कर सकते हैं। क्लीनिंग भी इधर कर सकते हैं, थोड़ा सा तो रहेगा, कौन पर्यावरण के लिए लड़ते हैं उसका थोड़ा सा रहेगा, फिर भी हम कुछ समझ जा सकते हैं क्या कई जगह में। एंड मुंबई से कोचिन तक, मुंबई से मंगलूर तक ऐसे आना मुझे लग रहा है थोड़ा सा नुकसान का बात ही है ये। इसका बारे में हम सोचना, इसे मुझे लग रहा है। मेन लाइन वेजल्स किधर आती है? मेन लाइन की वेजल्स कोचिन को आती है, ओ इधर थोड़ा सा आ रही है, बट ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा आ रही है। एंड फीडर कंटेनर्स इधर ज़्यादा आ रही है, इधर आ रही है बट फीडर कंटेनर्स ज़्यादा आ रही है। इसके लिए अभी हम कुछ सोचना है, इसलिए मैंने वापस जाने के बाद हम स्पेशली वी आर रिप्रेजेंटिंग कोस्टल एरिया एंड हमारा कोस्टल तो बहुत बड़ा है, वेस्ट बंगाल से लेकर कन्याकुमारी तक ईस्ट का एंड वेस्ट का गुजरात से लेकर कन्याकुमारी तक बहुत बड़ा लंबी हमारे समुंदर है, लंबी व्यवहार है, बड़ा व्यवहार भी है। इसलिए हम वापस जाने के बाद दिल्ली में बैठ के हर एक ऐसे पोर्ट को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के लिए, सेल्फ सफिशिएंट बनाने के लिए हम कुछ करना है। ए ग्लोबल मैरीटाइम इंडिया समिट को हम ऐसे इसको यूज़ करना है एंड इसमें इन्वेस्टमेंट इसी विषय में हम लाना। आप तो अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, आपका वेयर हाउसिंग ज़्यादा कर रहे हैं, आपका तो लिक्विड का इसको बढ़ा रहे हैं, वो तो अच्छा है, बट हम हर एक पोर्ट को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के लिए, खुद इधर सेल्फ सफिशिएंट होने के लिए कुछ हम करना है। इसके लिए हम इन्वेस्टर्स को भी ढूंढना है, पूरा सरकार नहीं कर सकते, पूरा का पूरा काम सरकार को ऐसा नहीं चलता है। अभी तो पीपीपी मॉडल में हम ज़्यादा उसको हम मदद दे रहे हैं, इसीलिए कोई प्राइवेट आ गया इसी में हम मदद देने का काम करें, में हम जगह देंगे, उसको फाइल क्लियर करने को हम मदद देंगे, फॉरेस्ट्री डिपार्टमेंट में हम मदद देंगे, ऐसे कुछ करने को हम ज़रूर कोशिश करेंगे। इसीलिए मैंने सोनोवाल जी यानी श्रीपद नायक हम सब बैठ के एक बार इसके बारे में हम सोचने का काम ज़रूर करेंगे, क्योंकि हमारे न्यू मैंगलोर पोर्ट बहुत पुराना पोर्ट है, बहुत पुराना, इसलिए इसको हम ठीक करना, क्योंकि मैं भी आई एम एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर एंड हम अभी सोच रही है हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा एक्सपोर्ट करना, हम कितना खाते हैं इतना से ज़्यादा हम उगा रहे हैं। वी आर प्रोड्यूसिंग सरप्लस, we are producing surplus cereals, we are producing surplus fruits, we are producing surplus vegetables. What to do with that? What to do with that? We have to feed the world. We have to feed the world. उधर खाने के लिए बैठे हैं, हमको क्यों कौन लिक्विड देते हैं, स्पेशली पेट्रोलियम प्रोडक्ट्स देते हैं, उधर खाने को कुछ नहीं है, कुछ उगाते नहीं है, वो हम कुछ दिया तो वो खाते हैं। इसीलिए हम हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स को, अभी इधर से कॉफ़ी जा रही है एंड बाकी सब बेंगलुरु में क्या क्या उगाते हैं वो पूरा चेन्नई से जाता है, थोड़ा सा इधर से जाता है बट चेन्नई उसको नज़दीक है, आसान है जाने के लिए, इधर तो हम चारमाड़ी पार करके आना है। इसलिए हमारे लिए इसको हम मजबूत करने के लिए हमारा एनएच को हम ठीक करना, एनएच को हम जोर से, तो हम हर समय बताते हैं, हमको तो थोड़ा सा नितिन गडकरी का गालियाँ भी मिलता है फिर भी इसको ठीक करना। एंड हमारा रेलवेज़ को मैंने अश्विनी वैष्णव जी को 4 दिन पहले बताई, हमारा तो कोस्टल ये कोंकण रेलवे को ठीक करने का काम करेंगे हम, क्योंकि कोंकण रेलवे तो अच्छा है, अच्छा नाम है, अच्छा एक सोच बना के जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस का संदर्भ ये बनाया, वो तो डेवलपमेंट नहीं है अभी। तो कोई मुंबई से और गोवा से इधर से ऐसा रूट लेके आते हैं, अभी कोंकण रेलवे में डेवलपमेंट नहीं है, कुछ होती नहीं है, रेलवे स्टेशन ठीक नहीं है, सब अच्छा हो रहा है, रेलवे स्टेशन एयरपोर्ट जैसे हो रहा है, बट हमारा नहीं। इसीलिए इसको भी ठीक करने का, इसी में इसको कोंकण रेलवे को वेस्टर्न रेलवे में हम ज्वाइन करने का, कुछ इन्वेस्टमेंट करने का कुछ काम कर सकते हैं क्या? ऐसे मैंने अश्विनी वैष्णव को भी जी तो पूछी थी, कुछ करेंगे ऐसे बोला, क्योंकि इसी में कोंकण रेलवे में महाराष्ट्र का, कर्नाटक का एंड गोवा का इन्वेस्टमेंट है 49%, वो कारण से थोड़ा सा दिक्कत ही है, सबका हम परमिशन लेना है। इसलिए इसको भी हम ठीक करने के लिए इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर देना है ना, हमारा पोर्ट को भी, पोर्ट का सुविधा को, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को हम ठीक करना। एंड कौन कौन इधर बैठे हैं, एक्सपोर्टर्स, तो इम्पोर्टर्स, बिजनेसमैन, एंड पोर्ट का काम देखते हैं, पोर्ट से आप बिजनेस बनाते हैं, इसको सही से 2047 में मैरीटाइम में हमारे देश नंबर 1 में रुकने के लिए, आने के लिए हम ज़रूर काम करेंगे, ज़रूर इसके बारे में सोचेंगे। आपका साथ हम है, आप अलोन नहीं है। आपका क्या क्या दिक्कतें है, क्या क्या समस्या है, उसको सुलझाने के लिए ज़रूर हम साथ मिलकर काम करेंगे। ऐसे आपको मैं विनंती करती हूँ, ज़रूर इसी में इन्वेस्टमेंट कीजिए। को क्या कमियां हैं उसमें आप इन्वेस्टमेंट करना, उसी से हम आगे बढ़ाना, ऐसे मैं मानती हूँ। सबको धन्यवाद, ऑल द बेस्ट। एंड आप सब ये इंडिया समिट में ज़रूर भाग लीजिए एंड कुछ तो कुछ सोचिए, कैसे हमारा बच्चे इधर बैठे हैं, ट्रेनिंग हम कैसे करेंगे। एंड राव जी बोले अभी यूनिवर्सिटी में इसका पढ़ने का काम, प्राइवेट कॉलेज में पढ़ाने का काम हम करना, क्योंकि ये बड़ा बिजनेस है, बड़ा बिजनेस होने वाला भी है, बहुत बड़ा बिजनेस होने वाला है। क्योंकि हम अभी मोबाइल एक्सपोर्ट में नंबर 2 है वर्ल्ड में, ऑटोमोबाइल में हम नंबर 3 में हैं, हम एग्रीकल्चर प्रोडक्ट्स में नंबर 1 बन सकते हैं। ऐसा बहुत सारे हम नंबर 1, नंबर 2, नंबर 1, नंबर 2 ऐसे बना के हम आगे जा रहे हैं। इसी समय ज़रूर हमको लोग चाहिए, ट्रेंड लोग बच्चे चाहिए, इसके लिए हम ज़रूर सोचेंगे। ऐसे बात रखे आप सबको मैंने धन्यवाद देती हूँ। आप सब इसी में पार्ट लिया। एंड हमारा लक्ष्य क्या है, मोदी जी का लक्ष्य क्या है, वो मोदी जी का लक्ष्य आगे लेके जाने के लिए आपका मदद चाहिए, आपका आशीर्वाद चाहिए, आप हमारे साथ जुड़ना चाहिए। आप भी बिजनेस कीजिए, देश को भी आगे बढ़ाइए, ऐसे मानती हूँ। धन्यवाद, जय हिंद।
ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿ ಬಂದರಿನ ಸರ್ವತೋಮುಖ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯವನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಶೋಭೆಯನ್ನು ಇಮ್ಮಡಿಗೊಳಿಸಿದ ಶೋಭಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ಗೆ ನವಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ತುಂಬ ಹೃದಯದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
May I now request multifaceted personality with clean age and dedicated to social service, our Honorable Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shripad Yesso Naik Sir, to address the gathering.
नमस्कार। Dignitaries on dais for today's curtain raiser program of Global Maritime India Summit 2023. Honorable Madam Shobha Karandale ji, Union Minister of State for Agriculture, Ani Sri Nalit Kumar Katil ji, Honorable MP from Dakshin Kannada, Dr. A.V. Ramanna ji, the Chairman and MPA, Sri Mullai Mohilan MP, IAS Deputy Commissioner of Dakshin Kannada, Sri Anand CLG, Commissioner, Mangalore Municipal Corporation. Special address were given Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao ji, Chancellor, Srinivas University. Stakeholder from this maritime shipping industries, member of the press, officers of the New Mangalore Port Authority, dear brothers and sisters, respected all the dignitaries. At the outset, I express my deepest gratitude to the
trade in Karnataka, particularly coastal Karnataka, for their continuous support. It is a privilege and proud honor for me to address you at this gathering on the great occasion of Global Maritime India Summit 2023, which coincide with celebration of G20 presidency of our country. I am immensely happy that the port has been a partner and moreover a driver of economic spirit with greater social connecting Mangalore and in Karnataka. As we celebrate the Amrit Kal of India is on the cusp of transformation to a developed economy, a $5 trillion economy. The performance of this port can determine the trade competitiveness of an economy. The Indian maritime sector has been rapid strides in the ease of doing business, supported by digital transformation of port operations. With the major ports alone having a capacity over 1,600 million metric tons, the overall capacity of Indian ports has climbed to more than 2,600 plus million metric tons. India has seen a threefold growth in cruise passenger travel. The volume of traffic on the nation's waterways has increased by 1,700%. The number of sailors from the India has grown, and the country is now in the top 5 terms of the supply of the skilled labor for the maritime industry. According to the World Bank's Logistic Performance Index 2023 report, this has increased Indian ports' productivity and efficiency, putting them ahead of other major maritime nations in the terms of turnaround time. The major ports under the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways has set a new record by exceeding cargo handling target for the financial year 2022-23 with 10.4% year-on-year growth. The handling of 795 million metric tons of the cargo marks a historic achievement for the nation's major port. A strong shipbuilding industry, a large merchant navy, efficient ports, and ocean-going fishing fleet are critical for the nation's sea power. Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways is relentlessly promoting the Indian shipbuilding, ship repair and recycling. As we mark the beginning of the Kartavya Kal, India is the second largest in global ship recycling and 20th largest in global shipbuilding with a rapid capability to expand. The West Coast port continue to dominate the cargo and container market in India. This implies that there is a scope for higher capacity expansion. New Mangalore Port, being one of the lead player of the West Coast, envisages to be benefited from this increased trade. New Mangalore Port has the strategic advantage of being a port with one of the highest capacity of over 105 million metric ton on the West Coast, servicing as a gateway to the booming state of Karnataka. This is propelled the New Mangalore Port to have the highest growth rate of 9% in the traffic among all major ports during 2023-2024 as of July 2023, and is expected to handle the all-time highest cargo through this port this year. I congratulate the chairperson and the officers and staff of the New Mangalore Port Authority for this stellar achievement. The port is a pioneer in digitization and automation, and also as one of the best operating ratio among all Indian ports. Better business sentiments in coastal Karnataka and rapid industrialization
with improved connectivity across the Western Ghat will translate into a better business for the port in the coming days. The port is projected for the better growth in the coming year with implementation of infrastructure upgradation initiative, including the construction of new deep drafted berth number 17 and fishing harbor at Kulai. As India seeks to become a $5 trillion economy under our visionary Prime Minister Shri Narendra Bhai Modi ji, it will need state-of-the-art future-proof infrastructure at its port that can support this growth ambition. What will be need is an out-of-the-box innovative thinking and a new approach to infra creation and management. Working in this, the government is organizing the Global Maritime India 2023, a flagship event aimed at propelling the Indian maritime economy through the global partnership and investment. Global Maritime India 2023 will be inaugurated by our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Bhai Modi ji and shall be a strategic meet of the India and international maritime communities and policy makers. It is expected to strengthen the regional partnership and facilitate the collaboration among the maritime companies, policy makers, investors, and other stakeholders. The financial year 2022-23 witnessed the $800 billion of international trade through seaports. With crucial policy facilitation from the government and the thirst on the ease of doing business, the government has successfully operationalized the PPP project worth more than rupees 40,000 crore in the major ports. The GMIS 2023 will take this achievement forward, aiming at developing the multi-port handling capacity with our ports becoming automated and digitalized smart ports. I call upon all the stakeholders to actively participate in the GMIS 2023 and explore the vast opportunity in our maritime sector. I urge each of you to take the advantage of this blistering speed and scale of the reform unleashed to transform the maritime sector of the country under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji to invest in a resurgent maritime sector and become a part of the Team India. With these few words, I would like to conclude. I thank the chairperson and the stakeholders for organizing this program. The people of Dakshin Canara and Mangalore are entrepreneurs by their very nature scene. This region has been a cradle for the many banking, educational and healthcare institutions and New Mangalore Port, which is associated with the pride of the nation. I believe that this energy and efficiency of the region will be channelized to the nation's good. Let us make the Global Maritime India Summit 2023 a historic event. Once again, I thank one and all. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Bharat Mata ki.
It's a proud moment for all of us to listen to the inspiring and encouraging address of our Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shripad S.O. Naik, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now play a video film on GMIS 2023 encapsulating the progress made in the Indian maritime industry under the guidance of Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways with visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister. I direct your attention to the screen, please. A video on GMIS 2023.
A beacon of innovation, a port of progress. India's maritime sector, navigating the path to prosperity, has been a booming hub of growth and opportunities. The potential it holds is wider than the shores and deeper than the ocean. India's maritime sector has been a thriving hub of private investment for the past 25 years, driving growth and innovation. With liberal FDI norms, wide geography
request them to
of
stop.
free trade
Kindly,
agreements,
stop the-
bilateral and multilateral treaties, and enabling acts and schemes. The focus
No, I request our Honorable Chairman to present a memento to our Honorable Minister of State, Kumari Miss Shobha Karandlaje Madam. ಕೆಲವು ತುರ್ತು ಕೆಲಸಗಳಿಂದಾಗಿ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಹಾಗೂ ರೈತರ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸಚಿವೆ ಶೋಭಾ ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರ್ಗಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. I request our chairman to present a memento to our minister. I also request our chairman to present a memento to our honorable member of parliament Shri Nalin Kumar sir also. ಕೆಲವು ತುರ್ತು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ನಿಮಿತ್ತ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಿರ್ಗಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಂಸದರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ ನಳಿನ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕಟೀಲ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಬೇರೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇರೋದರಿಂದ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ತಮಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್ ಟು ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ಬಿ ಸೀಟೆಡ್. Please resume the video from the beginning.
a lighthouse of hope, a beacon of innovation, a port of progress. India's maritime sector, navigating the path to prosperity, has been a booming hub of growth and opportunities. The potential it holds is wider than the shores and deeper than the ocean. India's maritime sector has been a thriving hub of private investment for the past 25 years, driving growth and innovation. With liberal FDI norms, wide geography of free trade agreements, bilateral and multilateral treaties, and enabling acts and schemes, the focus is on global collaboration. In the recent years, numerous investors have made significant investments and collaborations in India's maritime sector, spanning across various areas. Additionally, Indian maritime investors are exploring global opportunities to diversify businesses.
बीते 6-7 साल में पोर्ट डेवलपमेंट और पोर्ट लेड डेवलपमेंट को लेकर जो काम हो रहा है उससे देश को नई ताकत मिल रही है.
Already, the Sagarmala program is revolutionizing port-led developments through national and international collaborations. The Sagar Setu, National Logistics Portal Marine, has created an ecosystem for ease of doing business through seamless integration. India is spearheading advancement of regional trade and transit in BIMSTEC region. India is also driving establishment of 5,000 kilometers of multi-country eastern waterways network for economic rejuvenation and providing gateway to international north-south transport corridor through Chabahar Port. Beyond the trade and cargo, India's cruise industry has been growing at over 35% with various government initiatives to make India a key maritime tourism destination. Further, the maritime sector will provide investment avenues to drive sustainability with focus on carbon neutral ports, hydrogen hubs and green ships in Indian shipyards. These initiatives will open up waves of maritime in the coming decades. With the legacy of Maritime India Summits in 2016 and 2021, which paved the way for transformative collaborations and advancements, India is all set for the third edition of Global Maritime India Summit 2023. Whether you're an investor, a technology provider, or a maritime professional, you can connect, collaborate, and create for greater growth. A platform where nations unite, opportunities abound, and the future of maritime sector takes the center stage. Join us at the Global Maritime India Summit 2023.
Friends, that was a video on Global Maritime India Summit 2023 in a nutshell.
Now we will play a video on New Mangalore Port Corporate.
Welcome to Mangalore, an exquisite land of temples, historic monuments, cashew factories, and enchanting beaches. New Mangalore Port is an all-weather port, strategically located along the east-west trading route in the port town of Mangaluru on the west coast of India. It is now a much favored port for all types of traders from the Arabian Gulf and a modern destination for multifarious cargo and cruise passengers alike. There is consistent increase in the luxury cruise liners docking here as the port extends warm and festive welcome to the cruise passengers. Special care is taken to ensure a memorable experience to the tourists by arranging ground tours, shopping expeditions, transport arrangements through local tour operators, besides facilitating heli-tourism for the tourists. In a span of less than 5 decades, the port has grown from handling around 1 lakh tons of traffic in 1974-1975 to a whopping 41.41 million metric tons of traffic as per the figures of 2022 and 2023, and is constantly increasing its capacity to handle more cargo. Since 1980, the port is functioning as a hub of activities for importers and exporters of this region. The port is congestion-free, hassle-free single window clearance through simplified documentation shared digitally is in place. It even offers alongside delivery for the bulk cargoes. The port is operating with around 350 employees, which is the lowest compared to any other major port in India. NMPA has registered net profit of Rs 355.10 crores in this year, with a very optimal operating ratio of 38.44%. The major commodities exported through the port are POL products, iron ore pellets, containerized cargo. The port boasts of handling 75% of the total Indian coffee exports and majority of the nation's cashew and gherkin exports. The major commodities imported through the port are crude, coal, fertilizer, edible oil, liquid chemicals, containerized cargo, etc. The port is well equipped to handle bulk liquid chemicals, hazardous cargoes, crude, LPG and POL products. The port has 16 fully operational berths with ample infrastructure and cargo handling equipment to handle all forms of liquid cargo, containers, bulk cargo and cruise vessels. The port strives to provide a draft of 14 meters to 6 berths and a draft varying between 7 to 12.5 meters in its other berths. In addition, the port offers warehousing facilities, container yards, tank farms and mechanized cargo handling facilities to its customers. This has put the wind in our sails to develop and grow consistently. A single point mooring, located nearly 8.9 nautical miles from the breakwater, enables the handling of cargo from VLCCs of up to 3 lakh DWT. The port was awarded the Samudri Paryavaran Sanrakshan Trophy from the Directorate General of the Indian Coast Guard for the year 2018 and was also adjudged the winner of the Swachh Sarvekshan Award for being the cleanest port in India for 2 consecutive years in 2017 and 2018 from the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. The port is a recipient of the Green Tech Award for 6 consecutive years. The port has also been awarded the Environment Award for safe handling of hazardous cargo and is also a winner of the Aranya Mitra Award in the year 2014 and 2016 from Karnataka Forest Department. making it one of the most awarded ports in the country. The port already employs solar energy to meet 100% of its electricity needs through an on-site solar farm, which not only provides power to the port's establishments, but also supply the surplus electricity to the State Electricity Board, as the world now rides the wave of renewable energy sources. As part of the national program Waste to Wealth, the port has set up a vermicomposting unit for waste treatment, a sewage treatment plant, and upgraded its conventional lighting to LED lighting as part of its Green Port initiatives. Electric vehicles are also being used in the port's operational area. The port has installed RFID technology for hassle-free gate admittance of people and vehicles into the port, a face recognition attendance system for the workforce working at the port, and upgraded its manual weigh bridges to automated weigh bridges, introduced drone surveillance of port area as part of smart port technologies. In a bid to be even more sustainable, the port has set up rainwater harvesting facilities for its needs, in line with the Jal Shakti Andolan scheme of the government. The port is self-reliant for all its water requirements. The port is ideally situated at the cusp of 5 national highways: NH66, NH73, NH75, NH169 and NH275, and has easy access to 3 rail routes, that is the Southern Railways, Southwestern and Konkan Railway. What's more, there's a good network of roads within the port area, and the gate access system provides congestion-free entry and exit to the port. In its endeavour to enhance its cargo output and vessel traffic while maintaining the environment quality, NMPA has set various goals for the Amrit Kaal.
3,700 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक के ऐतिहासिक मैंगलोर पोर्ट की क्षमता के विस्तार के साथ साथ अनेक प्रोजेक्ट्स का लोकार्पण और शिलान्यास भी हुआ है.
Construction of new berth number 17 for multi-purpose cargo handling by 2025. Reconstruction and concessioning of berth number 9 by 2025 for handling large vessels with 15 meters draft carrying liquid bulk cargo. New berth number 18 in Western Dock Arm by 2035. New berth number 19 in Western Dock Arm by 2040. NMPA is planning to develop cold storage and support infrastructure for agricultural products such as food grains, coffee, etc. by 2025. Adoption of multi-clean fuel, that is electric, CNG and LNG vehicles in the port ecosystem by 2026. The port has plans of increasing the total cargo throughput to 139.66 million metric tons by 2048. New Mangalore Port ceaselessly strives for the progress of all its stakeholders and therefore invites businesses for exploring more opportunities in the port.
That was a video on various facilities available at New Mangalore Port.
Distinguished audience, our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi has blessed New Mangalore Port with his gracious presence last year, September 2022, for inauguration and foundation laying ceremony of various infra-related projects. Now let us have a glimpse of those precious moments.
मैं कर्नाटका वासियों को, आप सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं. 3,700 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक के ऐतिहासिक मैंगलोर पोर्ट की क्षमता के विस्तार के साथ साथ अनेक प्रोजेक्ट्स का लोकार्पण और शिलान्यास भी हुआ है।
Today is a great day. Let us celebrate. Let us express our thankfulness to our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji for this grand success.
पहली बार हमारे सीशोर पे डीप सी फिशिंग के लिए हाई स्पीड बोट 40% सब्सिडी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया दे रहे हैं। वो 100 बोट्स आपने सैंक्शन करके दिया है। मैं बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूँ।
मैं हमेशा प्रेरित महसूस करता बेंगलुरु में दिख रही ये ऊर्जा ऐसे ही विकास की राह को उज्जवल बनाती रहे। इसी कामना के साथ विकास के इन प्रोजेक्ट के लिए बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ। भारत माता की बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Let us have a round of applause for our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the active participation and involvement of industry is most essential for the growth of maritime sector and to achieve the vision led by the ministry under the various government initiatives. It is now time to hear the views and expectations from the upcoming GMIS 2023 event by our esteemed major stakeholders one by one. We appreciate if the speakers keep their speech brief and for not exceeding 2 minutes. Beginning with Mr. Sandesh Kotian, MRPL. Shri Sandesh Kotian, MRPL.
Shri R. Venu Madhav, General Manager, HPCL. Yeah. Or be there, sir. Yeah, be there.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, I am very privileged to be part of this Global Maritime India Summit curtain raiser program that is being held at Mangalore. In fact, Mangalore is a very strategically located port as far as handling of oil is concerned, oil, LPG. In fact, I have been hearing the Commissioner of Municipal Corporation about the strategic location of East Coast with respect to China and all that. West Coast that way is very well placed as far as getting our oil supplies is concerned, receiving the supplies from here, and then you can send it to any part of the country that is going to be profitable for us. That way here in Mangalore, based on the Mangalore Port, you are all aware here, lot of oil industries have come, starting with MRPL, then HPCL has got so many locations here, BPCL, IOCL, so many locations have come up here. And all the oil industries that have come up here are completely depending on the port, either directly or indirectly. And as far as HPCL is concerned, we are handling a lot of petroleum products and especially LPG here. Last year we have done a record handling of 3 million metric tons, and the product from here goes to so many states like Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Goa, then Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra. This entire stretch is covered through the various modes of transportation. I've been hearing him talking about multimodal logistics. Yes, that is there in place here. From here it goes through the pipeline, through the railway mode, through the road mode, all the modes it is going. And this is helping in the achieving of our Honorable Prime Minister's vision of providing clean fuel to each and every household. Millions of households are being provided clean fuel, that is LPG, through this particular mode. And then keeping that in mind, HPCL has been and then I've already done a lot of investments here, and we have spent we are in the process of spending nearly 3,000 crores based on the new Mangalore port. we have connected the existing pipeline which is already available from Mangalore to Bangalore, that has got extended up to Hyderabad. And then as Mr. Vinayak Rao has already told, we are providing a huge underground storage facility which is going to be the biggest in the country. And there is a bright future for the handling of oil sector in Bangalore. And that is all thanks to the unstinted support we keep receiving from the new Mangalore Port team headed by our beloved chairman. Thanks a lot so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for expressing your view. Now, may I request Shri Ram Kumar, General Manager, IOCL, to express your views and expectation about.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Minister of State, sir, on all the dignitaries. I am representing IOCL and very fortunate to be invited here for this event, sir. This is a really wonderful opportunity for us. Inviting, as you say, it's a gateway of Mangalore is considered as the gateway of maritime for South India. It's really true. The kind of infrastructure and particularly NMPA. It's one of the very modernized ports, sir, which should say, if not, I'm not the right person to judge that, should be the first and foremost port to have modernized in all aspects, not only in terms of cargo, in terms of safety, in terms of managing the stakeholders. Thanks to the our esteemed chairman, sir, and all his teammates. We never feel like we are port users. They treat us one of the family members. And I feel this is one of the most fostering relationship which will go beyond this kind of formal summits what we have. And I expect this, sir, to have each and every port to emulate this, taking NMP as the key initiative, sir. And in Indian Oil being the energy of India, not only fueling the growth of maritime, the entire onus of the economy, which is Honorable PM, which is striving on the 7 key pillars of our energy security. Because nowadays it's not about the growth, it's about the sustainable growth what we speak. In line with the Amritkal 2047, we should have a carbon neutral port for which we need whatever we use energy, it should be from the cleaner fuels. So we are mode of transition from our naturally liquid based fuels to gas based economy, cleaner fossil fuels. Then our more focuses on domestic fuels, that is self-reliance in the name of Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, where we try to drive biofuels. Like as you know already, we are in 12% ethanol blending in all of our MS petrol supplies, which is driving the fusion nation, and nearby we are going to adopt 20% ethanol supply, and also in diesel, the prime transportation fuel. We are coming a long way with more technology intervention, having state of the art, almost all industry have the R&D. Indian Oil being privileged to have more than 50 golden years of our own patented R&D technology, which competes with international level. So it's a matter of pride for us to get associated with maritime sector also, sir. As rightly said, 95% of the cargo, international trade of India, valuing more than 70% is done through the sea passage. And to mention hardly the net coastal mode of transport, that is coastal as well as inland waterways, accounts less than 6% for India, wherein for China it is 47%, Japan 34%, and for US 12%. So this is the potential what we have in India is huge, tremendous, sir, which is yet to be unearthed. So that's the kind of potential we have in India, and as an oil supplier, being the future, I should say, uninterrupted supply of energy is required to continue to this torch of economy. We assure, sir, wherever possible, Indian Oil is there. We have adopted nation first, as recently Honorable PM also has addressed in his recent speech. Indian Oil has adopted nation first as one of its core value. Our main objective is to serve the nation, to continue the energy supply, whatever the cost may be, even at the cost of, not in the terms of profitability, but on social cost. So we assure, sir, as part of this summit, as well as in the other forms, we'll continue our bunkering supply in Karnataka. We are the sole agency who are doing it. We are having plans of investment, and we should thank NMPA chairman once again. Sir is very close to offering all the new projects and giving us a very frank discussion. As I told, that is fostering the relationship in a very, very much bigger way, and that is coming down the line. I really thank once again, sir, NMPA for offering us this opportunity. Jai Hind, sir.
Thank you, sir, for offering your views. May I request Shri Shekhar Pujari, President, Shivdor Association, speak on this occasion, express your views about GMIS 2023.
Honorable Shipping Minister Sripad, because I know him for the last 20-25 years. Yes, it's the first time he became Shipping Minister. He visited Mangalore around 20-25 years back, 20 years back, I think, if I'm present. And Honorable Chairman, sir, and our respected District Commissioner and Raghavendra ji, 87 years in this age also he has come here. all the way and addressing us. It's a great honor for us. And the Commissioner and Kalbavi. I'm very happy to inform you that 48 years, 4 months, 48 years and 4 months I'm associated with this port. I came here first to the port along with the coffee export to Russia. Then we developed, that time only 3 berths are there to go down. So that those days are very difficult days. But now seeing there's a lot of changes, lot of development. We are very happy to associate with this port. I think we have grown along with this port. Because this port's development we have seen our own eyes. We had a lot of labor problems. Our Honorable Chairman Sir, he has stopped all the labor problems. Now we are employing our own laborers. Lot of improvement is going on here. But unfortunately, infrastructure-wise we are not up to date. Because we don't have proper railway connection to Mangalore Port. Because why I'm saying, because this Stakeholder route, we can have per day I think 4 to 5 rails can go. And we cannot reach Maharashtra destinations because restriction of kilometer wise. Earlier with Sangli and other Maharashtra borders places, we used to transport fertilizer from here. That time it was 700, 800, 1,000 kilometers. Now those destinations become 1,500, 1,600 kilometers. So this Government of India Fertilizer Department is not allowing that. So we have represented various occasions with various authorities, but they not addressed so far. Because why? Because they are routing the wagons through Goa and Roha, then come back to the destinations. That's the reason the cost is more on the freight. Another road. Road is not properly connected to New Mangalore Port. That is because of Sakleshwar. The big problem is that they are talking underground road they make. And still now we are suffering because the road connection is very bad. Guard section is very bad. Every time container movement from Mangalore is difficult because of the road. And the cargo of fertilizer and other things moving to upcountry is very, very difficult. Another is connection, railway connection to Hubli. If you connect the Hubli connection, there's hardly 30 kilometers. If that you cover, then you got plenty cargo going from here. It will not go to other ports. All the Karnataka destination cargo will come to here. And another sector, another is we got beef top berth. We don't have. Though Chairman has expressed, yes, we have with a great difficulty. Number 14 berth we made through our delegation to the ministry, then ministry. But unfortunately, it is given to JSW for container. So hence, more than 10.5 meters, we cannot bring the vessels. Because nowadays, all the vessels are coming with high draft. 14 meter, 15 meter, 60,000. So I missed to many vessels after this berth is given to JSW. And Mangalore is, because we can get more vessels if the deep draft is there. Chairman, of course, is trying his best to give us a berth. The number 17 is coming, but takes more time. It is not coming in speed of way. It is very, and go downs also we require in this area. Because inside the port, outside the port, air conditioned. Another container, we have, because we are struggling here, container freight. Container freight compared to other ports, our freight cost is $200 to $250 more. That has to be because of the mainline vessels and other internal problems of the lines. So if that also addressed properly, I think this port will boom. There is no, nobody can stop us growing. Because year by year, our Dr. Ramana sir took over. We are making records by records. Profits are made plenty. This 3,000 plus crores are in the port. So you should not think of this money keeping separate. I think now we require cranes in this port. 2 cranes. I request the chairman to buy the crane our own money. Don't go with the third party. Third party always supplies second hand and not working cranes. And we had a bad experience last time. Cranes to third parties provided, but it is not working. And a lot of litigations. Because of this, our cargo handling suffers. And if we increase these kind of facilities, our discharge rate or loading rate goes up, and most of the shipping line will come to Mangalore, so that, and we get freight reduction in that. cost of freight rate, because every exim trade now looking for higher tonnage because of the lesser freight. So these two things are addressed. We are fine. We are in the good hands with the Dr. Ramana sir. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Now may I request Shri Nagaraj Shetty, Honorable former Minister, Government of Karnataka, Managing Partner, Shri Ganesh Shipping Agency, to speak on this occasion.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Respected Minister for State for Shipping and Tourism, Shri Paji, New Mangalore Port Chairman and dignitaries on the dais, and all my colleagues, officers, as well as the trade in large. First of all, I congratulate New Mangalore Port Chairman and his team for conducting this curtain raiser of the Global Maritime India Summit 2023. Somebody was asking me why this started now. We are just completed 76 years of independence, and we had celebrated few days back on 15th of August, 77th Independence Day. I said at that time, nobody bothered much about shipping, logistics, export, imports of the country, including my honorable ministers here. Of course, as Shekhar Pujari said, under Vajpayee, he served for 6 ministries during that time. Now also he is very active, and my intention is shipping and tourism. Most of the countries today surviving in the world because of these two items. For example, Singapore, they depends only on shipping and also tourism. So our minister sitting is here, he can do anything what we want. Only my request is, sir, every Karnataka people, all South Indian people should join this global summit along with their principals or along their colleagues. And what best we can do for the future of this country, how best we can invest, and how best we can show our sincerity and transparent and without any hurdles or problems, so that we can fast develop this, all the ports. As you know, we got 12 major ports in India and more than 200 minor ports, including private ports. But still, we are finding it difficult for most of the exporter-importer, as rightly Shekhar Puja, my friend, said. We are having some problems. How to solve these problems, how to overcome. As of my honorable chairman said, the logistics cost is double digit. It's between 14 to 17% of the total cost of your export. But how to minimize it with less than 10% or 9%, so that we can have more export from this great country. Our honorable Prime Minister has got a lot of ideas and a lot of implementation he is trying to do. That is the reason this third summit is going on now, which we are happy. But the point is, everybody should participate. I request all my colleagues who are here, and we got a lot of main associations or exporter import associations, they can also join together. How best we can improve these ports operations, and maximum export and import can be routed through Indian ports and with the minimum cost. Because cost is survival of the fittest. That's the reason cost is very important for us today. But finally, I can request my honorable minister that you, as we Indian, had a very good lines, private lines operated, including the SCI is a government line. But we had a Sindhya, India Steamship, APJ lines, so many lines were operating in India. Today all are missing. So because of the technical problems and some rules and regulations, I am requesting during this summit, before that, whether we can change certain policies and support the Indians to start the shipping lines, own the ships or own the containers or operate it in India, so that my country can get billions of dollars can be saved here only instead of going out of India. So that we can compete with others with a lesser cost, lesser freight, so that my exporters and importers can have a very good interest, so that they can support Indian flag vessels or Indian owners. So I am once again request you, sir, so you just think on these grounds, because I have been given only 2 minutes. I can't talk more. But however, the point is today our country is going very fast. I used to say we are, as I rightly said in the beginning, we have completed 76 years after the independence, but now we are going very fast. This country should be developed. This country should be number one in the world. So especially in shipping and trade, as well as in our exim cargo, as well as logistics, we should be very soon has to become number one with a minimum cost, so that we will be a leader of the world. Thank you. Namande Mataram.
Thank you, sir, for expressing your views. Now may I request Madam Elulia D'Souza, prominent cruise partner at NMPA in handling cruise vessel. Madam, please.
With respectful salutations to the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and my dear colleagues in the industry and team NMPA. Thank you for having me speak for a while. I have been associated with the new Mangalore Port for 32 years and began handling 1 or 2 cruise liners at berth number 1 with 3-4 buses. To today, we have handled, before COVID, we had around 29 cruise liners where we've handled around 30 to 35,000 tourists in a season of 6 months. Well, what I'm going to say next probably will not make you clap. The port has always been supportive to us, thanks to all the chairmen, especially the present chairman. But there's something that has let us down is the tourism department on the whole, especially in Karnataka. And in every platform in the past and at this moment, I request you, sir, to kindly wake up the tourism department of our state to make sure that they realize the value of tourism, because Chairman, sir, said the volume of business that we would get. You calculate 30,000 foreign tourists, even spending $100 on it in a day. Can you imagine the revenue that our city earns? Somebody needs to wake up the tourism department and tell them this is one of the major revenue earning industry that we are sitting on. We have the temples, we have the beautiful beaches, we have the monuments, but infrastructure at the monuments is missing. In fact, sir, with his team, I had gone to the major tourism places to have access to, basic infrastructure we're asking for. The proper parking, proper basic restroom facilities, drinking water facilities. I think these things are missing. And Port has been actually supporting us in this. We had taken a survey, sir, if you remember, pre-COVID, Chairman sir knows, we were supposed to be, having this infrastructure come up. But I think somewhere down the line, Mangalore has always got the stepmotherly treatment where tourism is concerned. I'm sorry to express this, but I think this is the right platform, sir, that you would be able to consider this and give us this basic infrastructure in this beautiful city so that we can have more cruise liners coming into Mangalore and have the revenue for the city, earn more. And it also gives employment to thousands of students and the youngsters. So even in that perspective, I think we should get a little more, aggressive in promoting Mangalore tourism. But with my salutations to the port for what they are doing. They are doing an amazing job, for which I thank the chairman, sir, for his interest. But sir, Shripad sir, I am requesting to please look into this matter and put Mangalore on a tourism map somewhere where people will say that there is a city called Mangalore in tourism. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for expressing view. Now I call upon Shri Balakrishna Kottari, President NMP User Welfare Association, to express your views, and I appreciate if it is only for 2 minutes. Thank you.
Honorable Minister Shri Shripad Nagji, Ports and Shipping, Vibrant Chairman Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraji, very dynamic District Commissioner Ji, and very role model for us, Senior Shri Raghavendra Ji, 85 years also, still he wants to do more business. So this is a role model for us. So we should try on the same aspect. My only touching this event has given opportunity to give us our opinion also how to improve the global economy. Right now I am talking about the Mangalore sector is not, we are well connected to all over the places, even to the world or within the India also. Coastal cargo we are not able to move. Only we are having a coastal cargo connectivity up to Kandla and Mundra. We are not connected with Vizag, we are not connected with Namasheva, Bombay, so that we can reduce the pressure on the road or railway so that we can move the cargo to the Vizag and other districts. Secondly, the point is we are not well connected with the Ghat sections. From Mangalore to Bangalore cargo to take care of the Bangalore cargo to Mangalore, we are not able to achieve that one. Because of the Ghat is not supporting us, the road transport. We are whenever we send the cargo from Mangalore to Bangalore, it is almost the 40% higher than compared to any other sectors. So that has to be taken care, how to reduce the logistics. Because the logistic is the backbone of economy nowadays. If you reduce the, as chairman rightly said, the double digit has to come on single digit. Then only we can compete in the world in the import-export scenario. Third, we as Mr. Shekhar Pujar has rightly said, we are not connected with from Hubli, that 60-kilometer stretch up to Ankola, that railway connectivity. We are losing a lot of cargo on that subject also. Now, I was requesting with the chairman that to permit me to transport the cargo from by road to iron ore to Mangalore. So he is instituting the cargo has to be transported by the railway. I am not taking that chance in the interest of the common man's. I really appreciate your concern about the publics. In the interest of the public, you are not allowing. I really support you also. But this connectivity, we are losing a lot of revenue which is going to the Hyderabad ports, Krishnapatnam, and other Goa ports. Karnataka cargo is moving out of the Karnataka. So I request the sir. So this is the general view, as well. I am just expressing on behalf of my all shipping fraternity. I request you to take care of these issues so that we can improve the to maximum capacity. We can utilize as a Mangalore so that it will give a big business, economy, development, employment to the generation. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Jai.
Thank you, sir. Now may I request Shri Mohiddin, proprietor of Delta Infrastructure Logistics, to express your views, sir. Please.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Respected Shri Sripadji, Minister of State, Minister of Shipping, State, our dynamic chairman, Mr. Akarajuji, and all the members in all the dignitaries in the stage and off the stage. First of all, I want to inform that we are investing around 100 crores on a CFS to facilitate the container trade around our state, which will be a support for the new terminal which has come in New Mangalore Port. The other issues which our colleagues have already discussed, like Balakrishna and Pujari, the main concern is about the iron ore transport. What he has mentioned is truly said. Our minister Saab will be happy that the cargo is going to Goa, but Bangalore, we are the losers. So we have to take a balanced stand. Because the thing only which will support is by improving the infrastructure around our port, the roads, which you have taken initiative to widen the roads to 4 lanes, which will solve our main issue, where we can bring the cargo by trucks also. We shouldn't depend only on transport it by road also. Only the infrastructure around the surrounding the port is improved. And the other thing is to encourage the main lines. Already one main line has started connecting the Gulf. Now we have to target more main lines, which will improve our container traffic also. With this, I end my 2 minutes of speaking.
Thank you, sir. After this, we will have only 2 speakers because of paucity of time. Now, may I request Shri Muhammad Amin, Managing Partner, Hassanaji, please speak your views.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, I appreciate the opportunity given to me at this stage. As my colleagues have already mentioned regarding the hinterland connectivity, that is being the main focus. We have a Ro-Ro service now going from Mangalore up to Mumbai, and we can similarly have towards the down south as well, towards Kerala and all that. This is one opportunity which we have never explored so far. So that can be one thing which probably this summit can throw light upon. And second and most important thing is that we truly welcome the PPP projects, whatever the government is trying to pull in. We understand that we need a lot of investments. At the same time, we would appreciate, as a handling agent being in this business for more than 7 decades, we would truly appreciate if the exclusiveness of the whole thing has been taken off from the PPP operators, so that we also can contribute a little bit to the industry as well. So thank you for the opportunity, and we wish all the best to this summit. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now may I request Uday Shetty, Vice President, Steamer Agent Association, to speak on this occasion. Express your views.
Yeah, dignitary on the dais and off the dais. So thank you for very much for the opportunities. Actually, New Mangalore Port, that working very fine, and it is one of the very good port in India. And here that even that all our colleagues said that connectivity is the main issues, and road and both railway connectivities that having some problems. Otherwise this will be the gateway port of Karnataka, so we can get more cargo into New Mangalore Port. So at present Mangalore is handling maximum liquid cargoes. MRPL, they are one of the biggest importer and exporters, and we can increase facilities in Mangalore by developing that lighterage facilities. Actually now MRPL their ships are transferring their cargo at Vadinar or Mumbai High and coming to Mangalore. Instead of that lightering these cargo at Vadinar or Mumbai, so they can lighter their cargo at New Mangalore itself if possible, if the facility is created. Actually that some time back even MRPL they were that discussing with us about the facilities available at various port. If facilities are available at New Mangalore Port, this is the best opportunity for them, and also they can reduce their freight. And other thing is that most of the dry cargo jetties are vacant sometime. That if we look into some other cargo like agri products, wheat and maize, etc. So this will be that getting more cargo into port, and that our our people, stevedores, shipping agents, everybody will be, getting benefited from this. So thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Chairman NMPA, we thank all our esteemed port stakeholders for expressing their candid views.
Now we are going to launch a 3-month campaign from 16th August 2023 to 15 November 2023 on preventive vigilance cum internal housekeeping activities in connection with the upcoming observance of Vigilance Awareness Week from 30th October 2023 to 5th November 2023 as per directives from Central Vigilance Commission. Before that, we would like to present a short video on functioning of Central Vigilance Commission and various initiatives undertaken by the Vigilance Department of NMPA on preventive vigilance cum internal housekeeping activities held last year at New Mangalore Port Authority.
Vigilance Awareness Week 2023. Launch of campaign on preventive vigilance cum internal housekeeping activities from 16th August 2023 to 15th November 2023 and NMPA. The Central Vigilance Commission, Kendriya Satarkta Ayog, CVC is the apex integrity institution which has the mandate to promote and ensure integrity, transparency and accountability in public life. Central Vigilance Commission was set up with the aim to exercise superintendence over vigilance administration of the organizations, in respect of which the executive powers of Government of India extended. The Chief Vigilance Officer acts as an advisor to the Chief Executive of the organization and provides a link between organization and CVC. Observance of Vigilance Awareness Week remains one of the primary tools of preventive vigilance, with focus to building awareness and reaffirming the commitment of everyone to uphold integrity in public governance. The CVC observes Vigilance Awareness Week every year, in the week in which the birthday of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel falls. The Central Vigilance Commission, CVC, has decided that this year Vigilance Awareness Week would be observed from 30th October 2023 to 5th November 2023. New Mangalore Port Authority, one of the major ports organization, is committed to uphold the integrity and transparency in its operations and business. As per the directives of CVC, with the focus to build awareness and reaffirming the commitment of everyone to uphold integrity, a 3-month campaign from 16th August 2023 to 15th November 2023 on the preventive vigilance measures cum internal housekeeping activities are being undertaken by NMPA as a prelude to Vigilance Awareness Week 2023. Awareness building about whistleblower complaints, PIDPI complaint, is one of the major preventive vigilance cum internal housekeeping activities. As per the policy of Government of India, no action can be taken on anonymous, pseudonymous complaints. However, if a complainant wishes to keep his identity confidential, there is a provision of filing complaints under Public Interest Disclosure and Protection of Informers PIDPI resolution. On this occasion of 3 months campaign on preventive vigilance measures cum internal housekeeping activities, NMPA is pleased to formally launch the awareness campaign with PIDPI poster by Honorable Union Minister of State for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, Shri Shripad Y. Naik, in the presence of Kumari Shobha Karandraje, Honorable Minister for State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, and Dr. A.V. Ramana, Chairman, NMPA, and other dignitaries.
Friends, could we have a round of applause for Vigilance Department of NMPA headed by Sri Padmanabha Acharya K, IOFS, Chief Vigilance Officer, for their initiative on preventive vigilance campaign cum internal housekeeping activities. One more round of applause, please. Now may I request Honorable Union Minister of State for Port Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shripad Yesso Naik, sir, to launch the campaign on preventive vigilance cum internal housekeeping activities by clicking a button of remote control. Thank you very much, sir.
For kind remembrance of this special event, we would like to present a shawl and memento to our guests as a token of gratitude and affection. May I request our Honorable Chairman and MPA Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju sir to present a shawl and memento to Shri Shripad Yesso Naik, Honorable Union Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways.
As a token of gratitude and remembrance of visit to our New Mangalore Port. Thank you, sir.
Next to Shri Mullai Mugilan, MP IAS, Deputy Commissioner, Dakshina Kannada District. I request our Chairman to present a shawl and memento to Shri Mullai Mugilan.
ಸದಾ ಹಸುನ್ಮುಖಿಯಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಧಿಕಾರಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಈಗ ಸನ್ಮಾನ.
I request our Chairman to present a shawl and memento to Shri Anand CL, Commissioner, Mangalore City Corporation. Now I request our Chairman to present a shawl and memento to Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao, Chancellor, Srinivas University.
Srinivas University, one of the prominent university of this region.
Now to Shri Praveen Kalbavi, co-founder, MD and CEO, Novigo Solutions.
We request our chairman, sir, to present a shawl and memento to Shri Praveen Kalbavi, co-founder, MD and CEO of Novigo Solution. Thank you, sir. Friends, we have almost come to the end of this significant event of Curtain Riser, Karnataka region of upcoming GM IS 2023. Now may I call upon Shri Praveen Kalbavi, co-founder, managing director and chief executive officer of Navigo Solution, and also happens to be the chairman CII Mangalore district, for concluding remarks on the session and expectation for this roadshow.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to everyone. I'm truly delighted to stand before you on this momentous occasion as we gathered for the Curtain Raiser program of the India Maritime Summit 2023 happening at Pragati Maidan in New Delhi in October. The significance of this mega event has been eloquently outlined by the esteemed minister and other dignitaries gracing the stage, and I'm really honored to speak from a business perspective, emphasizing the profound importance of this event and the remarkable opportunities it promises. And of course, many of the business people and also port users have already expressed their views. This summit is set to unveil the landscape of the port industry for the next decade. And it's imperative to all of us, especially those engaged in trade and commerce, to grasp the enormity of its implications. As the traditional port world undergoes transformation driven by demographic shifts, technological advancements, and sustainability imperatives, it becomes imperative to comprehend the forthcoming trends and their impact on the maritime sector. And this is the right summit, as Chairman earlier said, this is the third time it's happening, and that's where you have to sit back and look at what you have done so far and what we should do in the future. Otherwise, things will go on, either in the ports or in the business. Whether you are a port authority or a port operator or a policy developer or a participant anywhere in the port value chain, the understanding these shifts is vital. Our very stance on how we operate and strategize will determine our success in the evolving maritime landscape. Consider the questions that lies in front of us. What does the future hold for the shipping industry in India? Yeah, few people already gave a lot of suggestions. Might the entrepreneurial spirit of our district manifest in the creation of cutting-edge container manufacturing ventures here in Mangalore? How will the very concept of port evolve, and what is our maritime strategy for the year 2030? These questions resonate with us today as India stands at the edge of its ambitious goals to attain a 5 trillion economy. With the anticipation of fivefold increase in the import and export activities within the next 4-5 years, we are poised to make on the brink of an era brimming with opportunities in front of us. Yet, we must actively participate in events such as this summit, dissecting their potential and aligning ourselves with the growth trajectory that India is carving out. A source of immense pride is our own new Mangalore Port Authority, often referred to as the Gateway of India, as you would have already heard so far. This port has been the conduit for a majority of imports and exports to our state, which we rejoice in acknowledging as port of our district. Its inauguration by the esteemed Srimati Indira Gandhi in 1975 marked the birth of the 9th all-weather major port, and we find ourselves congregated here as its golden jubilee in 2025 looms on the horizon. The achievements of our port over the past decade have been extraordinary, consistently surpassing previous records in cargo handling. As the doors of privatization open, we stand on the surface of an unprecedented tenfold growth, unlocking the full potential of the port's general cargo and bulk cargo handling capacity. In this age of rapid technology evolution, our port must wholeheartedly embrace these advancements. Undoubtedly, our new Mangalore Port Authority will become a focal point attention during this summit, demonstrating our commitment to marrying tradition with innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, let us collectively seize the opportunities that this movement presents. Let us comprehend the shifts the maritime industry adapt to change, pave the way for our district, our state, and our country to prosper. The next 10 to 15 years would really promise to be defining ones for India's growth story, and we must not underestimate the bounty of opportunities that lie before us. As a conclusion, of course, a lot of the ideas came, and the keywords like investment, opportunities, and growth has been the keywords that have been arrived in the last 2.5 hour discussion. But just to conclude, investors stand at the threshold of an opportunity movement in this event. I think we spoke about various stakeholders who could do the investment, cutting across the various PPP models and different kind of port users. Now, keeping innovation, digital and automation in mind, the opportunities exist even on the technology space, cyber security, promoting digital literacy, and among the stakeholders, and addressing potential disruptions that due to technological shifts for betterment, more integration, more automation, and more collaboration. Tourism, as we all heard already, is another industry which will significantly boost with the growth of the ports and the maritime sector. And second, very, very important point, a lot of the concerns and issues that we already heard about will also be discussed at length and deliberated during this summit. So I request everyone to be actively participated. And equally important, the third point, this occasion extends an invitation to logistics and all related industries to spotlight their offerings, services, and their products. The platform provides a canvas for showcasing their products and services through dedicated stalls, thus embracing an avenue of visibility and engagement. Earlier, Madam Ji talked about Atmanirbhar, so I think we should respect our Indian products, Indian entrepreneurs' products, and this is a great opportunity for us to showcase the products in the maritime space. And of course, a lot of suggestions came during the conversation, and obviously all of them will be leveraged during the conversation. With immense gratitude and boundless optimism, let us embark on this journey together. With this backdrop, I wholeheartedly invite each one of you to participate in the upcoming NMPA roadshow happening in Bangalore next month, and subsequently to mark your calendars for the monumental GMIS event scheduled for October in New Delhi. I also take this opportunity to thank all distinguished dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and all the participants who have actively participated, and not but the least media who also have contributed significantly for this curtain raiser event. In conclusion, I extend my gratitude for this enriching opportunity to participate in this curtain raiser event and convey my heartfelt appreciation to the NMPA. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your concluding remarks and expectation of upcoming GMIS 2023.
Now, I kindly request all of you to raise in honor of our national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all. Friends, now it is time for entertainment. I request the dignitaries on the dais, please come down and take the front seats on the front rows to enjoy the cultural event. This cultural event is followed by high tea, which is arranged at the adjoining hall. Please be with us for half an hour. This cultural program is going to be conducted by Jnana Nritya Academy, Mangalore. And we are going to witness classical Bharatanatyam performance, semi-classical dance performance on to a patriotic song. This is just half an hour program. I request all of you to kindly be seated. After this, we are going to have a high tea. Please kindly be seated and enjoy this upcoming cultural event by Jnana Nritya Academy, Mangalore. We are going to witness 3 events: classical Bharatanatyam performance, semi-classical dance performance, and dance performance to a patriotic song. I request all of you to kindly be seated. This is just half an hour program. After this, we are followed by high tea. I request everyone kindly be seated and encourage the members of Jnana Nritya Academy, Mangalore, for their performance. Would be performance on classical Bharatanatyam, semi-classical dance, and dance performance to a patriotic song. I request all the port officers, organizing officers, to kindly take your seats. And now let us watch this dance performance by Jnana Nritya Academy. On behalf of Chairman NMPA, I thank all of you present here for participating and marking this event a grand success. Special thanks to all our port stakeholders for their constant support in all the activities being conducted at port. Thanks to all media personnel for their support and cooperation to NMPA and giving wide coverage about this special event. in a short while from now, we are going to witness scintillating performance by Gana Nritya Academy, Mangalore on classical Bharatanatyam, semi-classical dance and dance performance to a patriotic song. Gana Nritya Academy is one of the famous academy which showcase the classical Bharatanatyam, semi-classical and dance performance on to a patriotic song.
ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಗಾನ ನೃತ್ಯ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಇವರಿಂದ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಿ ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಗಾನ ನೃತ್ಯ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಅವರಿಂದ ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಜರುಗಲಿದೆ. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತಮ್ಮ ಆಸನದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. In a short while, there will be a cultural event by Gana Nritya Academy, Mangalore. I request all to be seated.
ಮುಂದಿನ ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಗಾನ ನೃತ್ಯ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಇವರಿಂದ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನ ನಡೆಯಲಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ.
A very good evening to all present here. We, the students of Gana Nritya Academy, Mangalore, under the guidance of our Guru Vidushi Vidya Shri Radha Krishna, will be presenting a string of a classical and 2 semi-classical dance performances in front of you this evening. First of all, as is tradition, I bow down in reverence to the Lord of wisdom, good luck and faith. Ganesha Panchakam is a popular work by Saint Shankaracharya that describes the various aspects of the Ganesha philosophy. We have included 4 phrases from the Kannada language in the original lyrics to emphasize on the different forms and ideas of the Lord. The first phrase, Pranavakara Swarupa, depicts or visually represents the divine sound Om in the form of Lord Ganesha. The second phrase, Satyapata Kelevudu Pasha, depicts the 2 weapons of Lord Ganesha, Pasha and Ankusha, that he wields to pull his devotees to the path of self-realization and salvation. The third phrase, Lambodara, describes the pot belly of Lord Ganesha as holding an abundance of joy and wealth. The snake that he ties around his belly represents the retention of this wealth. The last and fourth phrase is Vahana Mushika. This depicts that the Lord pins down the troublesome, the tiny but troublesome Mushika, the rodent that is a representation of the 6 problems of our society. It represents that the Lord is the controller and remover of all obstacles and all unimaginable problems in our life. the students of Ghana Nritya Academy hereby offer their dance to the only God that allows his form to be reimagined and reshaped as the devotees will it. Music composition by G. Shrikant and choreography by our Guru Vidushi Vidya Shri Radha Krishna. Presenting Ganesha Panchakam.
गं गणपतये नमः। तां 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 तत्तां धीं 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 धित्तां तों 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 तं तां नं 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 तां 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 तक्किट्ट तत्तां धीं धीं धिक्किट्ट धित्तां तों 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 किट्ट तुं तां नं 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 किट्ट नं तां तां तक्किट्ट तां तत्तां धीं तक्किट्ट धीं धित्तां तों तक्किट्ट तों तुं तां नं नं किट्ट नं नं तां तक्क धीमि तक्क जोनु 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 तत्ता तक्क धीमि तक्क जोनु तत्ता तक्क धीमि तक्क जोनु तत्ता
प्रणवाकार स्वरूप सिद्धि विनायक न रूप।
प्रणवाकार स्वरूप सिद्धि विनायक न रूप। प्रणवाकार स्वरूप सिद्धि विनायक न रूप। प्रणवाकार स्वरूप सिद्धि विनायक न रूप। प्रणवाकार स्वरूप सिद्धि विनायक न रूप। प्रणवाकार स्वरूप सिद्धि विनायक न रूप। मुदाकरात् मोदकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलाधरावतंसकं विलासिलोकरक्षकम् अनायकैकनायकं विनाशिदेभदैत्यकं नताशुभाशुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकम् नमामि तं विनायकम्। Tum dinna, tagadum dinna, tum dinna, junadum dinna, tum dinna, tagadum dinna, tum dinna, tadinna, tagadum tadinna, tagadum tagadum tadinna, tagadum tagadum tagadum. न तेतरातिभीकरं न ओदितार्कभास्वरं न मत्सुरारिनिर्जरं न तादिकापदुत्तरं सुरेश्वरं निधीश्वरं गजेश्वरं गणेश्वरं महेश्वरं तमाश्रये परात्परं निरन्तरम्। तज्जं 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 तक्किट्टज्जं तज्जं तज्जं तक्किट्ट तगजं तज्जं तज्जं तक्किट्टज्जं तज्जं तज्जं तक्किट्ट तक्किट्टज्जं 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 पात्रगदं 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 किट्टज्जं 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 दितात्रगदं 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 तज्जं 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 तत्तितात्रगदं तत्तितात्रगदं तत्तितात्रगदं
सत्यपथ कಳೆವುದು ಪಾಶ ಭವಬಂಧನ ಕಳೆವಂಕುಶ।
सत्यपथ कಳೆವುದು ಪಾಶ ಭವಬಂಧನ ಕಳೆವಂಕುಶ। सत्यपथ कಳೆವುದು ಪಾಶ ಭವಬಂಧನ ಕಳೆವಂಕುಶ। सत्यपथ कಳೆವುದು ಪಾಶ ಭವಬಂಧನ ಕಳೆವಂಕುಶ। सत्यपथ कಳೆವುದು ಪಾಶ ಭವಬಂಧನ ಕಳೆವಂಕುಶ। सत्यपथ कಳೆವುದು ಪಾಶ ಭವಬಂಧನ ಕಳೆವಂಕುಶ। सत्यपथ कಳೆವುದು ಪಾಶ ಭವಬಂಧನ ಕಳೆವಂಕುಶ।
निरस्तलोकशङ्करं निरस्तदैत्यकुञ्जरं दरेतरोदरं वरं वरे भवक्त्रमक्षरं कृपाकरं क्षमाकरं मुदाकरं यशस्करं मनस्करं नमस्कृतां नमस्करोमि भास्वरम्
Dim, 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 tatang. Dim, 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 tatang. Taka, dim, 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 tatang. Dim, 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 tatang. Tad, dim, dim, na, taka, dim, na, keda, dim, na, tad, na, taka, na, keda, na, tad, taka, keda, tadik, ketaku, tadik, ketaku, ta, tadik, ketaku, tadik, ketaku, ta, tadik, ketaku, tadik, ketaku,
ಲಂಬೋದರ ಲಂಬೋದರ ಲಂಬ ಉದರ ಉರಗಧರ 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 ಲಂಬೋದರ ಲಂಬೋದರ ಲಂಬ ಉದರ ಉರಗಧರ
अकिञ्चनार्तिमार्जनं चिरन्तनोक्तिभाजनं पुरारि पूर्वनन्दनं सुरारि गर्वचर्वणं प्रपञ्चनाशभीषणं धनञ्जयादिभूषणं कपोलदानवारणं भजे पुराणवारणम् भजे पुराणवारणम्
Taka, dimitam, dimitam, taka, junutam, junutam, taka, dimitam, taka, junutam. Taddi, tatragadum, taddi, tatragadum, taddi, tatragadum, tam. Taddi, tatragadum, taddi, tatragadum, taddi, tatragadum, tam. Taddi, tatragadum, taddi, tatragadum, taddi, tatragadum,
ವಾಹನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ಜಿತೇಂದ್ರಿಯದ ದ್ಯೋತಕ ವಾಹನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ಜಿತೇಂದ್ರಿಯದ ದ್ಯೋತಕ
नितान्तकान्तदन्तकान्तिमन्तकान्तकात्मजम् अचिन्त्यरूपमन्तहीनमन्तराय कृन्दनं नितान्तकान्तदन्तकान्तिमन्तकान्तकात्मजम् अचिन्त्यरूपमन्तहीनमन्तराय कृन्दनं हृदन्तरे निरन्तरं वसन्तमेव योगिनां तमेकदं तमेव तं विचिन्तयामि सन्ततं हृदन्तरे निरन्तरं वसन्तमेव योगिनां तमेकदं तमेव तं विचिन्तयामि सन्ततं विचिन्तयामि सन्ततं विचिन्तयामि सन्ततम्
ಗಣೇಶ ವಂದನ ಹಾಡಿಗೆ ಮನೋಹರವಾಗಿ ನೃತ್ಯ ಮಾಡಿದ ಗಾನ ನೃತ್ಯ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ತಂಡದ ಸದಸ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Mangalore Port Authority for this beautiful stage and this beautiful evening. The second presentation for today is Siri Kannada, a very popular Kannada composition by a very popular poet and lyricist K.S. Narasimha Swami. A composition praising the beauty of Kannada language and the cultural abundance of our land. The poet has beautifully articulated the cultural marvel of our land. We have included 4 folk dance forms of Karnataka in this dance, namely Dollu Kunita, Gigi Pada, Kamsale and Karaga Kunita. Words fall short to describe the architectural marvel of this land. This land has been cradle to the mighty heroes of our nation. The poet further marvels at the flora and fauna of Karnataka. There is no flower that doesn't bloom in this land, no bird that cannot sing here. Sirigannada. Music composition by Guru Raj, vocal assistance by a very popular vocalist, Pandit Meyundi, Sangeeta Balachandran, and choreography by our Guru Vidushi Vidyashri Radhakrishna. Presenting in front of you, Sirigannada.
ಪಡುವಣ ಕಡಲಿನ ನೀಲಿಯ ಬಣ್ಣ, ಪಡುವಣ ಕಡಲಿನ ನೀಲಿಯ ಬಣ್ಣ, ನುಡಿಗಳು ಸಂಜಯ ಚಿನ ಚಿನ್ನ, ನುಡಿಗಳು ಸಂಜಯ ಚಿನ ಚಿನ್ನ, ಹೊಳೆಗಳ ಸೆರಗಿನ ಪಚ್ಚಯ ಬಯಲು, ಹೊಳೆಗಳ ಸೆರಗಿನ ಪಚ್ಚಯ ಬಯಲು, ಬಿರುಮಲೆ ಗಂಧದ ಬೆಟ್ಟದ ಸಾಲು, ಬಿರುಮಲೆ ಗಂಧದ ಬೆಟ್ಟದ ಸಾಲು, ಹುಲಿ ಕಾಡಾನೆಗಳಲೆಯುವ ಕಾಡಿದು, ಹುಲಿ ಕಾಡಾನೆಗಳಲೆಯುವ ಕಾಡಿದು, ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು, ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು.
ಕಲೆಗಳ ಬೀಡು, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ಸಿರಿನಾಡು,
ಕಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಯಸಿದ ರೂಪವ ತೊಡಿಸಿ
ಮುಗಿಲಿಗೆ ತಾಗುವ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ
ಕಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಯಸಿದ ರೂಪವ ತೊಡಿಸಿ ಮುಗಿಲಿಗೆ ತಾಗುವ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ದಾನ ಧರ್ಮಗಳ ಕೊಡುಗೈಯಾಗಿ ವೀರಾಗ್ರಣಿಗಳ ತೊಟ್ಟಿಲ ತೂಗಿ ಬೆಳಗಿದ ನಾಡಿದು ಚಂದನದಂಚಿನ ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅರಳದಿಹ ಹೂವುಗಳಿಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅರಳದಿಹ ಹೂವುಗಳಿಲ್ಲ ಹಾಡಲು ಬಾರದ ಹಕ್ಕಿಗಳಿಲ್ಲ ಹಾಡಲು ಬಾರದ ಹಕ್ಕಿಗಳಿಲ್ಲ ಸಾವಿರ ದೀಪಗಳರ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಸಾವಿರ ದೀಪಗಳರ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಶರಣೆನ್ನುವೆನು ವೀಣಾದನಿಗೆ ಶರಣೆನ್ನುವೆನು ವೀಣಾದನಿಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡಿದು ಮಿಂಚುವ ಕಣ್ಣಿನ ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡಿದು ಮಿಂಚುವ ಕಣ್ಣಿನ ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡ ನಾಡು
ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡಿನ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಪರಂಪರೆಯನ್ನು ಹಾಗೂ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ವರ್ಣಿಸಿ ಹಾಡಿ ಹೊಗಳಿರುವ ಶ್ರೀ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹಾಡಿಗೆ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಹಾಕಿ ನೃತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ ಗಾನ ನೃತ್ಯ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ಸದಸ್ಯರಿಗೂ ಹಾಗೂ ನೃತ್ಯ ಸಂಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ವಿದೂಷಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸೊಗಸಾಗಿತ್ತು ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್. ದ ಫಾಲೋವಿಂಗ್ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ವುಡ್ ಬಿ ದ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ಟುಡೇಸ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್. ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ I request everyone to kindly join at dining hall for high tea.
To conclude today's performance, we present Jayostute, a tribute to the countless great souls that willingly sacrifice their life for the freedom of our precious motherland. Few celebrated, many forgotten. In this very popular Marathi composition by Sri Veer Savarkar, a freedom fighter himself, We have tried to represent the capture and finally the freeing of Swatantra Mata, with only a glimpse of the numerous atrocities faced by our forefathers in their struggle for a new dawn. Shri Veer Savarkar wrote this soul-stirring poem from the confines of his cell to stir the feelings of patriotism in the people of India. A particular line from the poem breathes life into this whole composition. Here, he addresses the goddess, saying, "O mother, dying for you is my birth and life, but forgetting you and living would be the death of me." The ultimate goal was freedom, but the journey towards it brought together people from different walks of life, fighting for a common cause with unity and courage. Through this dance, we have captured, or rather tried to capture, the true essence of the freedom struggle of our country and her people. Written by Shri Veer Savarkar, music by Bala Subramanya Sharma, choreography by Vidushi Vidyashri Radhakrishna. Presenting Jayostute.
ते भगवती चांदनी चम चम लख लखशी स्वतंत्र ते भगवती त्वामहं यशोयुतां वन्दे यशोयुतां वन्दे
जयोस्तु ते जयोस्तु ते जयोस्तु ते
गालावरच्या कुसुमी किंवा कुसुमाच्या गाली स्वतंत्रते भगवती तूच विलसत सेनानी तू सूर्याचे तेज उधतीचे बाबी तुझी
स्वतंत्रते भगवती अन्यथा ग्रहण नष्टतेची स्वतंत्रते भगवती त्वामहं यशोयुतां वन्दे यशोयुतां वन्दे ಪ್ರೇಮ ಪದಮಾ अधमरक्तरञ्जिते
सुजन पूजिते तुझसाठी मरणते जनन
तुझ वीणा जननते मरण
तुझ सकल चराचर शरण
चराचर शरणा
चराचर शरण
Let us give a standing ovation to this outstanding performance by Ghana Nritya Academy. ದೇಶ ಕಂಡ ಅಪ್ರತಿಮ ದೇಶ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯ ವೀರ ಸಾವರ್ಕರ್ ರಚಿಸಿರುವ ದೇಶಭಕ್ತಿ ಗೀತೆ ಜಯೋತ್ಸವ ಮರಾಠಿ ಹಾಡಿಗೆ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ನೃತ್ಯ ಮಾಡಿದ ಹಾಗೂ ನೃತ್ಯ ಸಂಯೋಜಿಸಿದ ವಿದೂಷಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾ ರಾಧಾಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ಆನ್ ಬಿಹಾಫ್ ಆಫ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಮ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಪೋರ್ಟ್, we would like to thank wholeheartedly this team from Ghana Nritya Academy. And I request all the audience to proceed towards the dining hall for having high tea. Thank you. Thank you once again.
On behalf of Chairman NMPA, I thank you all for participating and making this event a grand success. Special thanks to all our port stakeholders for their constant support in all activities of the port. Thanks to all media personnel for their support and cooperation to NMP and giving wide coverage about this special event. Special thanks to all the HODs, organizers, all departments for their contribution, all liaison officers, volunteers, and each and everyone directly or indirectly involved with this event. Thank you all once again. Jai Hind.